Hello, hello, everybody. Happiest of Fridays to you. Welcome in, one and all. Go ahead and kick that off. My name is Todd. This is the Reaction Stream. Welcome to the channel. If you're new here, go ahead and hit that subscribe button, or if you're watching live via Twitch, hit that follow button as well. Should be a fun one today. We got 5 amazing member-requested videos off of ToddReacts.com. If you'd like to request your own videos and basically guide the stream, you can do so. ToddReacts.com. The season tier gets you 2 videos per month. The series tier gets you 3 videos per month. Check them out. You literally do get to guide the stream. These videos are all member requested. They're not requested by me. Yeah, pretty awesome. What's up, Jace? Welcome in. Shout out to the mods. You're going to see a lot of information read today, just to kind of clue me in on some context and whatnot, and yourself included. I'm assuming you haven't seen everything that's involved in this this stream today, so it should be interesting, very knowledgeable, and listen up. we practice our listening skills on these streams and our comprehension, our reading comprehension. So yeah, check it out today. The collection, winter collection, ToddReacts.com. 15% off for members. What's going on with my brain? I just got, problem is I do this right after work. My brain is just complete mush at this point. So I'm trying to bring it back. Bring it back. Come on now. Winter collection, 15% off for members. Ships worldwide. Full of typos, I wrote it. Shout out to the mods. Jace, Rocco, Kitty, and Luke for all the information you're going to see today. Ships worldwide, as I said. Quality is guaranteed. I am wearing the hooded long sleeve tee in the Heather Navy variety, as you can see. Very inclusive sizing, goes from extra small all the way to 2XL, and it does include a size guide so you know exactly what you're looking for. It comes in many different colors as well. So check that out. Obviously, we have tons of other items here, all designed by yours truly. And we have some accessories as well. Those don't leave the store. Those actually just get added to. The newest ones are the phone cases for the iPhone and the Samsung phone models. Lots of different models available. I'm sure you'll find yours. Unless you just have, I don't know, an iPhone 4S and you're just living that life. I respect it. I respect it a lot. I do have an older iPhone, so maybe not that old, but the rocks glass is right here next to me, as you can see, as it lives and breathes. Well, not so much, but maybe the what's in it is breathing. That is an energy drink. I definitely need it. My brain is slowly chugging along at this point in the day. And of course, the pint glass. It is a Friday. We are enjoying the stream in style. See? Amazing glasses. I truly have enjoyed them. This is like the perfect amount of adult beverage, if you will. And then the pint, I mean, the pint is a pint. We've all seen them. We've all enjoyed them. 16 ounces of goodness. So check those out today. Obviously, there's lots of different items here. The insulated tumbler I always have next to me in the mint variety. That way I can keep something nice and cold, some water to wash all that other stuff down with. Water bottle, I actually don't usually have with me. That's my work water bottle, so I literally keep it at work. But yeah, that's not something I can just pull out and, hey, no. It's actually, it gets used literally every workday. So I am definitely putting these products through their paces. So yeah, check them out today. Winter collection leaves in, as you can see at the top, just over 50. Currently working on the summer collection as we speak. I'm always open to ideas. If you have any ideas and you want to see something, let me know in the Discord, of course. That's the best way to get a hold of me, honestly. So yeah, just tag me or whatever, and I will see it. And of course, if you haven't already, subscribe to the YouTube channel. That's where all these videos lie, if you will. there's a subscribe button, just in case you don't know what it is or what it looks like. Over 13,700 of you have already smashed that subscribe button, and I appreciate it greatly. I really do. It doesn't mean anything monetarily. It's just kind of a nice, thumbs up, way to go. I want to see more of this content. And it just basically tells the algorithm, hey, if this person posts a new video, put it on the homepage. So that's a good way to keep track of what's going on with the channel. I appreciate everybody who has already hit that button. And if you haven't, you're watching right now, do so today. I appreciate it. As you can see, there is a lot. There's over 1,100 videos on the YouTube channel. So if you haven't been there, you're watching on Twitch live, head on over to the YouTube channel. You've got a lot to catch up on. Or if you're just joining us via YouTube right now, you got a lot to watch. And there's playlists for pretty much everything. If I've reacted to anything over usually 3 times the number, I usually create a playlist for it so it's easy for you to find and watch all of whatever you're into. Or if you're really into, what I'm into, which is just basically kind of anything and everything, you can just watch the whole stream. I wonder how many people actually watch the whole stream. That'd be an interesting stat. I don't know if I could ever see that stat or if that's even available. But that would be pretty cool. That'd be pretty interesting. That would let me know how many people are really just down to watch whatever. Learn about something you have no idea about. Kind of interesting. It's very much, this is basically the equivalent of I don't know, like the equivalent of a college course or a university course for just random content. You can learn something every stream. Maybe it's something you've never seen before. Maybe it's something you've never heard of before. It's really pretty amazing. I usually do, often clueless too. Yeah, it's pretty awesome, honestly. It's been very enlightening, and it has really itched my curiosity. Itch, I guess. Wait, what? I don't know how to say that. It's really scratched my curiosity itch. There we go. Just had to get the brain working there. So yeah, check it out today. And of course, certainly not least, but definitely last, the Discord. As you can see, the Discord does tell you when I'm live, which is very cool. It makes it very obvious at the top. If you have notifications turned on, you'll literally get a notification when I am live. What's up, Willow? Welcome in. As you can see, it does have a nice little URL here. And if you click that on a mobile device that has Twitch downloaded, the mobile app, it'll actually pull up Twitch. If you don't, it'll just pull up a browser and you can watch via that if you want. And I do, by the way, I do keep the events very, very up to date. If I'm going to change something first, it's going to be that. So if you're looking for, an event coming up, who knows what day it is, you're like, oh, I wonder if he's streaming that day. You can literally look it up, and if it's canceled, it'll say canceled. If it's not there, I'll usually post about it. So it is a good way to keep track of what's going on with the channel and whatnot. And obviously, if you join the Discord, you don't see a channel that's something you really want to talk about. Maybe you're part of a fandom of something that's not listed. You can certainly request it, and we will make it for you. To request a channel, ... channel is available. Just put whatever you want to make a channel out of, and we'll make it for you. That's simple. Obviously, we have tons of different fandoms. Zinunu was absolutely blowing up early this morning for me. Lots of different channels here and community posts as well. So join us. Take the plunge. Over 220 members, including yours truly. That is a lot of people. Lots of healthy conversations. It is a nice place. If you're looking for a nice place for people that are into maybe something you're into, or maybe it's something you're looking to get into, you can definitely find it at the Todd Reacts Discord server. It has been quite a treat. I've enjoyed it, and I've enjoyed watching it grow. Awesome. You adjust to the Time zone, super handy. Indeed. Yes, the events do change based on your time. So it might be, I might set it for, I don't know, 2 p.m. my time, but it might be 3 a.m. your time. And it'll actually say 3 a.m. So you can plan for it accordingly, which is super cool. That is amazing. I do like that. Come yap away with us. Indeed. Indeed. If you've been a part of the YouTube comments at all, you'll know that it's a pretty good place. It's a pretty good place, Usually it can be a little not ideal, is what we'll say. But for some reason, and I've been told that it's because I try to be as positive as possible, that it kind of rubs off on the comments. Hopefully that's true. But yeah, if you've noticed the comments are very positive, you will also notice the fact that the Discord is also very positive. So that's amazing. It is made up of people like you. So if you're interested, you'd like to join, it's totally free. The links are everywhere. It's on the website at the top right. It's under every video as a link on the YouTube channel. It's on the Twitch profile as well. Like, it's literally everywhere. I'm sure you can find a link. But yeah, join us today. Alrighty. Happy Friday, everybody. We made it again. We made it again. We did it. We did it. Pat on the back. It is quite warm out right now for us. I think the cold weather is gone. I think the cold weather is finally gone. Not something I'm looking forward to, because it does get a little roasty, toasty, hot, hellish, if you will, here in the summer. So, oh gosh, I'm not entirely looking forward to it, but I guess change is good in a way, depending on the change. What's up, Cookie? Welcome in. Also, this weekend is the start of... I just completely skipped over this. Is the start of Coachella. You might have heard of it. It is a very expensive, very, very expensive music festival and art festival in I think it's Indio, California. I'm pretty sure. It's in the middle of absolutely nowhere. Very desert-like, if you will. Lots of great acts. I mean, you can just see the names right here. I mean, it's pretty decent acts. Obviously, as the text gets a little smaller, you start going, who? But obviously, a lot of these are quite huge. Obviously, Zed, Megan Thee Stallion, Post Malone, Charlie, XCX. See what else we got. Lady Gaga, I mean, Missy Elliott, Benson Boone, if you're into him. I know people are kind of sick of that one song. Mustard. I mean, who doesn't love Mustard? The Go-Go's, Glorilla. I've seen Glorilla at a festival. It did not go well, as I've said before on this stream. It did not go well. She had 2 shoes thrown at her on stage. It was not pleasant. 3-6 Mafia. Boy, that's a blast from the past. Green Day. I mean, yeah, it's a blast from the past as well. Nobody's even talking about Coachella this year. It's kind of funny. Indeed. Well, we're talking about it now, I guess. He's referred to as a flipping man in my house. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Yeah. It is extremely overpriced. Extremely overpriced. I don't even know what. Oh, back-to-back extended DJ. I mean, the resorts look kind of nice. I'm sure the merchandise is outrageous. Honestly, it's up there, but it's not terrible. I was expecting worse. Yeah, let's see how much these are. I've never actually looked at it. So a weekend pass, general admission is $650 US. Weekend 2, I'm assuming they're saying the musical acts aren't worth as much. It's $5.99. The weekend 1's no longer available. That makes sense. It literally started today. General admission, 3-day shuttle. VIP, $1,400. Still available. Not surprised. General admission 4-pack, $5.89. Yeah, a lot of people camp in their cars. Didn't last year Coachella turn into like a mud pit or something like that? I think they had like rain or something. People got stuck. And they had like no food, no water. Was that Coachella? I think it was. And it turned into an absolute nightmare. Oh, you can rent a high roof camper van for $2,900. Whoa. Just to park your car, it's $160 plus tax. Remember a Teen Wolf actor went one year and was like, it's just sand and drugs all weekend. What's the point? Indeed. Thanks for the subscription. I appreciate. Oh, gifted subs. I totally missed it. What's up? Appreciate it. That's awesome. I appreciate that. That's very cool. 10 gifted subs. Appreciate it. New AO. I think I said that right. That's awesome. Appreciate it. Welcome in. That's a heck of a gift. I am forever humbled. Dang. Talk about starting in style. Appreciate it. All right, yeah. So Coachella. Very expensive. Musical acts. Not too bad. Not too bad. Would I ever go? Probably not. I'm pretty sure Coachella turned into a muddy mess. That 2 years ago. Oh, it was 2 years ago. Where? Was it 2 years ago? Oh my gosh, it was 2 years ago. Time is flying by so fast. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, driver's trapped. Tropical storm. Oh no. Oh gosh. Oh. That's not good. That is not good. There's a tropical storm that kind of really did a number on folks. Wow. Beef. Only K-pop person I can think of though. Been some few K-pop acts. I saw Jenny on the list from this year too. Nice. I mostly just stand BTS now. I can't blame you. Everything I've reacted to from BTS has been otherworldly. Been good, like really good. Honestly, a lot of them, you know, I went to a local festival a couple of years ago at this point, and a lot of the acts, what I noticed, a lot of them were local, like local acts. They just kind of backfill with a bunch of names that people have never heard of, or maybe they're very small and they do like clubs or something like that. A tease went last year. That's how I found out it was a live stream. Nice. That's cool. Very cool. Alrighty. Let's actually jump into it. I don't know what happened this week. I had like this case. I'm sure you've heard of it, senioritis. where you get to a certain point in your academic career and you just feel like doing nothing. Today has been one of those days. I have just been scatterbrained and not able to focus and just not wanting to do anything. Like, I don't know what exactly that means or where that came from, but maybe it was just because I did like so much during the week that I just kind of was over it. Something very strange. I'm excited to see Lisa. She's performing today. Nice. What's up, Duda? Been to the Korean entertainment industry for a decade now. So I store that knowledge, but don't usually engage unless it's BTS. For reasons. Oh my gosh. All right. We're going to start with a One Tree Hill Naily video. And then we're going to move on to a Wild Cards TikTok video. And we have a Vaxlith Legend of Vox Machina video after that. And then we have a YinWar video. That should be interesting. And then we're going to end the stream. We're going to end the stream with ABCD Gang. That's AouBoom and JoongDunk. So it should be a very fun and entertaining. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and jump into that first one. I don't know what's going on with my screen right now. It's not even... What is happening? How do I get rid of it? It was interesting to put the info together for you. I bet it was. There we go. Now I can actually see the chat. I don't know what was happening. It was just hiding from me. Come back here. All right. We're going to start with the Naily video and work our way through. I hope you're as excited as I am. Whenever that go live button gets hit on a Friday, I just instantly feel so much better. I mean, it's just like a shot of adrenaline. It's like, oh yeah, it's the weekend. Woo! That's why I have it on Fridays. This is like a kickoff to a wonderful couple days. That's truly why it's on Friday. I'm like, what better way to end the week? Slayer Kitty kept me on task when the ADHD went too wild. All right, everybody. Let's jump into this. It is a Naily TikToks edits because they better be okay in the sequel. Oh, that's right. We were reading about that. It's been in the plans, but maybe not everybody's coming back. Kind of the hot goss, if you will, the tea.
It's gonna look beautiful.
Actually, let me go ahead and change positioning of this just a little bit. I should have read the title before I did this. There we go. Just had to move it over a little bit so we don't chop everything off, or I'm like hovering over it. And we're good to go. Except maybe in this.
Oh, shut up.
Oh my gosh, OTP. I haven't heard that in a minute. One true pairing.
Old house like this. There's too many rooms.
You forgot how much fun we're gonna have filling them up with kids.
Oh, really? All these rooms?
That is big house.
I'm not gonna lie, the second episode in, I was absolutely hating both of them.
I can't breathe when I'm around.
That's
him.
quite
I'm
the
not
quite
wanna
the
be.
arc
I'm just
to make me get over that. Yeah. I was looking at her and going, how could you do that to Lucas? How could you do that? She started tutoring Nathan. I was like, that's like stabbing him in the back.
I'm in the NBA.
I know. I was hurt. I was real hurt. It's weird because they really position the show around Lucas in the beginning. They just make you like anybody that hates on Lucas or like does anything to Lucas, you're just instantly like defensive.
Oh, we're still on. Leave a message.
And we'll get back to you when we're done.
And the reasoning is he's misunderstood.
Hey, who's that girl he's always hanging out with? Who knows? Why, you feel like slumming?
I'm sorry. I'm best friends with Lucas.
I'm sorry, too.
Lucas does not find out, okay? Ever.
All right, fine.
See what I mean? This song is definitely age appropriate for this. Like the perfect time.
We can't get to the phone right now because we're,
Having sex?
Oh, the flip phones. There's something so beautiful about having a flip phone and being able to snap it closed.
Yes. I'm sorry.
You were the best, but you were the worst. As sick as it sounds, I loved you first. I was a dick, it is what it is. I happen to kick the age-old curse. I tend to laugh whenever I'm sad. I stare at the crash, it actually works. Making amends, this shit never ends. I'm wrong again, wrong again.
But what could you possibly like in the guy, huh?
Different stuff. We connect. Yes, he can be a total ass sometimes, but I'm telling you, it's just a different
Season 2 hurt.
mechanism. He really opens up with me, Lucas.
Cheers.
He had a halo of the highest grade. He just
Oh,
hadn't met me.
that first sip on a Friday. Woo!
They shake their heads saying God help her when I tell him he's my man.
That's the taste of freedom.
Doesn't need to lift a finger.
Dread season 2 every time I rewatch. Oh no.
I can, and only I can.
It was
Just
nice
like
while
every
it
year.
lasted, right?
It was nice while it lasted.
It's great to have a comfort show like that, honestly. Even if season 2 kind of makes you not enjoy it as much or hurt. Maybe you don't like a season particularly. It's still comforting.
Are you gonna say anything, or are you just gonna sit there like you have for the last 4 months? You gonna get drunk, maybe pout a little, cry?
You don't get it, do you? I used to be somebody. Haley, do you understand
Oh
that?
my
Do
gosh.
you understand what that means? I used to be Nathan Scott, and I was great. And I should have walked.
What the heck just happened? Did we go in an alternate reality? What is this? What the heck? All of a sudden he turned into oh my gosh, this is a deep cut. But he turned into oh gosh, the Friday Night Lights guy. What is his name? Dang it. Oh, it's not coming to me.
I walked away, okay? I
gotta
know
look it
that.
up.
And I didn't do it. And now I'm
They're
nothing.
kind of a Sam Winchester
And I
vibe.
have nothing.
You have nothing? You have a beautiful son who is here. I am here.
I don't know how to do this, all right? I'm not like you.
What does that mean?
I screw up a lot, all right? And
Tim Riggins.
being around you, I
Taylor
just don't wanna be
Kitsch.
that guy.
Who do you want to be, Nathan?
I want to be somebody who's good enough to be seen.
Taylor Kitsch. This one. This is one I was thinking of. All right, bring it back. I finally figured it out. For some reason, I looked up the cast and he wasn't on there till like the bottom. It's like, what's happening? It's like the second most important person on there. Autocorrect. Taylor Kidney. You nailed it though. You nailed it.
Or
You
maybe
figured
you're just
it out.
not sure if Nathan's the right guy.
I would have never come up with that.
I can safely rule that out. I can't breathe when I'm around him, and when I'm not around him, I want to be. I'm totally in love with him.
I can't believe how many scenes they had of kissing in the rain. That is, they made that a huge part of the show. Or at least them. Really.
If you think we're fine, you're confused and I'm upset, but we never talk about it.
Well, whose car is this?
They were the original Rain Kiss couple.
It's yours.
The heck of a title.
Happy birthday, Hales.
I don't have anything to apologize for. You did great. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you every day.
So it sounds like Nathan lost himself somewhere in there. I think season 5 was mentioned, where he just kind of got injured or something like that, and then kind of spiraled, which makes sense. I mean, you have this dream, you're pushed to do this. Maybe it's a passion of yours, and then you can't. It's like your whole life has just been ripped from you. But yeah, that's an interesting storyline.
I love you. Have I told you lately what a great husband you are?
Come here.
Bye.
Really humanizes him, honestly.
Someone else.
Oh, look, there is nobody else, all right? I'd be fine with it if there was.
There were.
See, you're helping me already.
Wow. Dang,
Dang,
so close and ripped apart.
Wow.
Wow.
You're making me forget my past. Never thought I'd feel like that again. I came to peace with my path. Now you got me off track. I've never been this scared.
That's impressive to have that kind of resolve. Give it another shot.
I can't breathe when I'm around him, and when I'm not around him, I want to be. I'm totally in love with him.
I still do love you. I always will. I just can't trust you.
A quiet
other than you.
50 years from now, I hope you got what you wanted. Getting married to you was the worst mistake of my life. I love you, Haley.
Was that via videotape?
I came here for you.
That is brutal.
I'll go with you on the tour. I'll wait for you. Whatever you want me to do. I'm not giving up on this. I'm not giving up on our marriage.
I don't know what to say.
You're not wearing your ring.
It was a time capsule. It got released a bit too early because
Really?
there's one thing that's accurate about this channel is we love the drama. Bring on the drama. We want all of it. More. It's like Adam Driver in that, that Star Wars movie. More. Go ahead and throw a like on that. Excellent compilation. Like I said previously, they really focused that show in the first couple episodes of just, it's Lucas and his mom against the world. And you're meant to absolutely despise Nathan and his father. And eventually you kind of take your aim at Haley for like going behind Lucas's back and whatnot. But eventually, obviously, it turns around. Since I'm here, I counted how many Taylor songs. I think it was 2, unless I missed one earlier. I appreciate it. The Taylor counter is going to be replacing the thirst trap counter, I think. Link down below in the YouTube description when this gets posted for the original video. Go throw it some much deserved love like I just did. And I will post it here in the chat for those watching live via Twitch. So you can check that out and throw some love on it as well. We'll need you again for the next TikTok video. Indeed. Oh my gosh. But yeah, that honestly, it shows a lot of resolve and determination from Nathan, which is not surprising. I mean, it's been beaten into him. Maybe not physically, but been beaten into him mentally for sure for his entire life. Be a basketball player. Be the best basketball by his father. Expectations, all that stuff. And, it's difficult to come back from an injury because you literally have to train yourself to do whatever again. Like, it's not easy. Lots of pain, lots of rehab, physical therapy, whatever. And depending on the injury, I mean, certainly in American football, the big one is usually it's the ACL. So if you tear the ACL and you're any sort of like running position or anything like that, like usually it's very difficult for people to gain confidence back in their knee once it buckles, once it tears or whatever, because you're always thinking in the back of your head, like this could go wrong again. And then it's like a year, or some of them come back in like 10 months. But usually it's like over a year of physical therapy and whatnot. They're getting better at it, the surgery and whatnot to repair it. But usually it's like a year out. So it's a lot. It's a lot of time and rehab and all that stuff. So it's very often that they never quite run as hard or never quite run without, thinking about it or, trying to prepare for any sort of contact or anything like that. So they never quite are what they were after that kind of injury. Kind of interesting that Nathan really tried to do it. be here the entire live today. I don't think my TikTok compilation has any Taylor, which is ridiculous because I'm a massive Swiftie. Well, we do have that. We do have your Taylor compilation coming up. So we do have that. So we'll get our fill for sure. Let's go ahead and bring up the information on Nathan and Haley, or Naley, for those in the know. One Tree Hill turns 20. It was last September. No, excuse me, 2 Septembers ago. What year is it? What time is it? Where am I? Who am I? The 9 most romantic Naley moments. 20 years ago on September 23rd, 2003. Oh gosh, the fact that that's 20 years ago just is sickening. One Tree Hill graced our television screens for the first time on the WB classic station before moving to the CW with season 4. Do 20th anniversary with some of the best Naley moments throughout the series. The Cracker Jack bracelet, season 1, episode 3. Don't say I never got you anything. Oh my gosh. Oh, good grief. One of the most iconic Naley lines of all time comes in this sweet moment. During their first tutoring session, Nathan opens a Cracker Jack box that contains a bracelet, which he gives to Haley. Come up quite a few times during the rest of the series. Don't say I never got you anything. That's so funny. That is a great line to use, by the way. You did not miss the YinWar reaction. That is coming up in 3 videos. Mistaken. We got Wild Cards, Backslith, and then YinWar. And we'll end it with the ABCD gang. Nathan and Haley's first kiss. I mean, that's definitely a big one. Season 1, episode 8. It's an iconic first kiss with an iconic song in the background. Nathan goes to Haley's house to apologize to her. But she's reluctant to accept it, telling him there's nothing you can say or do. Right. That's going to surprise me. Well, one thing does surprise her, and that's Nathan suddenly kissing her. He took a chance, he took a risk, and it paid off big time. The rain scenes. Season 1, episode 22. Season 3, episode 13. Season 9, episode 13. I like that they spaced it out. Because if they did it like in somewhat frequency, it wouldn't have that impact. So I like that they actually spaced it out quite a bit. No romance is complete without a rain scene. However, this couple has quite a few of them throughout the series, whether it's a heartfelt apology in the rain. Oh, that's classic. Could you imagine how much harder that scene in The Notebook when Noah is... He's like calmly yelling. How would you describe that? Like calmly yelling at her? It's not what your parents want. It's not what I want. It's what you want. If that was in the rain, it would have hit so much harder. Whatever it is, the rain just adds a certain vibe to it that is just unmatched. Whether it's a heartfelt apology in the rain or just an exciting moment reliving the past, each one is so memorable and romantic. Naley sets the bar for romantic rain scenes for sure. The actors would risk hypothermia if it was every season. Indeed. That is true. That is definitely true. Nathan proposes. That's obviously a big one. During an intimate moment, between the two, Nathan asks, why can't forever start today? Dang, that must have been one heck of a moment. You know what I mean? This leads to him proposing to Haley, and the couple quite soon after that do get married. Definitely a sudden shock for viewers, but we all knew these two were meant for each other since the beginning. Nathan and Haley proved that forever can start whenever. Naley's what? Oh gosh, why do I have that? I read that line, and all of a sudden, I thought of that Billie Eilish song, "Birds of a Feather." Definitely a shock. Naley's wedding, by the way, season 2, episode 1. Definitely a shock to see these two marry at such a young age, but it really is a testament to how strong their love is. After a season 1 finale jaw-dropping moment when Haley tells Lucas she and Nathan are getting married, was that scene that we saw earlier? We see their intimate ceremony on the beach during the following premiere. I think we saw that scene, actually, where he was just like, what do you even see in that guy? Or maybe that was before. That might have been that she told him they were dating or something. According to their answering machine message. Oh, gosh. Oh, God. That dates it so much. But also, answering machines were pretty sweet. Not going to lie. I mean, technically, we do have our own answering machines for our individual phone numbers, but I don't know. There's something very interesting about not having it with you at all times, so you like look forward to it. It was very odd. Like it was like, you know, you'd be coming home and you're like, oh, I wonder if I got any calls. I wonder if I got any messages. Instead of just constantly having it on you so you know like instantly. It kind of had a little build up to it. It was very nice. It was a simpler time back then. I always giggle whenever I think about the fact that they wanted to do the whole best friends to lovers with Lucas and Haley, but they realized they didn't have any romantic chemistry, only for her to have it with James. That's funny. That is funny. I mean, when you're thinking about it, how their friendship was, I mean, they worked together, knew each other when they were younger, all that. Like, it had all the perfect build up for that. But I guess they just didn't have it. According to the answering machine together, season 2, episode 17, the scene just brings a big smile to our faces. Nathan remembers when the newly married couple was having trouble trying to create a catchy message. That is so true. That is so true. You always try to make it catchy. When Nathan brought up how cheesy it was, Haley pointed out, we are a really cheesy couple, mister. These two were just adorable, even in the smallest moments. God, that is so blast from the past. Nobody has a home phone anymore. Like, it's very rare at this point. They renew their vows. Season 3, episode 22. Just 2 seasons after a couple shocks audiences by getting married in high school, the pair decides to renew their vows in a more extravagant wedding ceremony. Both reiterate that they're always and forever. And it just warms our hearts. He even surprises her with a new ring. Lucas and Haley's friendship is precious, though. True. Honestly, because I started reacting to it after I think I had already read a little bit about it, so I knew they didn't get together. But if I didn't know and I just started watching it, I would think Lucas and Haley would end up together for sure. Like, their friendship was really good. You do? I think my grandmother has the number, though. Cool. I know my parents had a home phone pretty recently because the security system like needed a landline, which is just so old school. But I guess it's important, I guess, you know, in case of like a power outage or something. Still works. Haley goes into labor at graduation. Yikes. Season 4, episode 20. Hey, 420. Coming up to that. During Tree Hill's graduation, Haley's on stage giving her speech as valedictorian in front of the entire class. Wow. Needless to say, I was not valedictorian. If you were, that's pretty cool. Honestly, that's pretty cool. I did not have the wherewithal to actually try very hard in high school. Suddenly, she announces that she's going to have her baby. That's a great time to announce it. She and Nathan leave in the middle of the ceremony, and she gives birth to her son, James Lucas Scott. Nathan tells, that's a great name. Great name. Three first names. Nathan tells Haley he's in the NBA. Season 6, episode 24. Nathan's dream was always to make it to the NBA, National Basketball Association, if you're unfamiliar. But the journey to it is not easy. When he tells Haley he's the new point guard for the Charlotte Bobcats, the two share a sweet moment, and they realize their dreams are coming true. I'm assuming that is before the injury. Or no, that's after the injury? That's after. Season 6? I'm in no way a supporter of for marriage and kids before you graduate, but it made sense for them. Yeah. I mean, definitely, you probably want to at least make it through your formative years before you sign any sort of contract. Because I'm assuming, if they're under 18, you have to get parents' permission, right? Because it's like a legal contract. You can't even sign it. That's why it's fiction. Indeed. One Tree Hill, 10 episodes to rewatch if you miss Nathan and Haley. Or just watch the whole show. Probably better route. During the show's 9-season run, the two found each other, although they married absurdly young. Hello. Little subjectivity there. Absurdly. Chemistry between James and Bethany was remarkable, as they made it quite easy for fans to get behind Nathan and Haley's relationship. A lot of great moments. Number 1, Are You True? Season 1, episode 3. This is the episode where Nathan gives Haley the iconic bracelet, Cracker Jack box, during their first tutoring session, where I absolutely despised everything going on in that scene. Even though the two officially met before this episode, this serves as the beginning of their story, as it is the moment they both started to shift their perception of each other. Nathan might have gone after her as a way to get to Lucas. Bing, bing, ding. But that tactic was shortly abandoned when he realized he actually was into the smart, funny tutor. Episode's a great rewatch to see where it all started. Nathan was emancipated, and Haley's parent agreed and were in the wedding ceremony. Okay. Interesting. The Games That Play Us. Season 1, episode 22. Obviously a rain kissing scene. And an engagement. Couple have many notable makeout sessions in the rain during the show. All of them memorable in their own way. The one that starts it all happens during a storm that hits Tree Hill. Due to Nathan's dating history, the couple gets into a fight after Haley begins to worry about whether they could go the distance. After spending some time apart, Nathan weathers the storm. Good way to put it. To go to her house and apologize, and his bold move paid off, with Haley forgiving him and the two locking lips in the rain. In a shocking twist, the finale ends with Lucas finding out the two had got married. Wow. For months, or engaged. Engaged? For months, fans were on... wait a minute. Yeah, that should be engaged. For months, fans were on tenterhooks? What? I've never heard of that before. To see how everyone would react to the news. Desperate Kingdom of Love, Season 2, Episode 1. Premiere answers a lot of questions fans had after the surprising Season 1 finale. Though through flashbacks, fans got to see the proposal, the two getting permission from Haley's parents, and the actual nuptials they shared on a beautiful beach. Oh, that was all in the same episode. Wow. In the present day, the two were also seen settling into the apartment together. While there were a few people doubting the relationship, I'm sure it was a few, Nathan reassured Haley that they didn't make a mistake by reminding her of the vows they just took. Also saw the introduction of their iconic catchphrase, always and. When it isn't like it should be. Season 3, episode 18. Oh boy. This is the second proposal between the two, and it beats the first one in a few ways. This time, the two took their time to get back to each other and knew for sure they wanted to get married after everything the two went through between season 1 and this episode. They became stronger as a couple. It made sense for them to renew their vows and be married again. Episode is sweet and humorous. Awesome. Nathan enlists the gang to steal her ring from her so he can use it to re-propose. That's funny. That is very funny. Over the Hills and Far Away, Season 3, Episode 21. Episode starts with Haley upsetting Brooke. Doesn't like the over-the-top wedding dress concept. Brooke proves she's a great friend by moving past it and throwing a rehearsal dinner in a way that only Brooke can. Turns the night into a reenactment of the couple's top moments, all performed by their friends and family. That's awesome. That is so cool. One of the best Haley episodes by far. It is a great look back at their story and all the moments that lead them to being the couple they became. Hilarious to see everyone act out the most significant moments. That's so funny. Show Must Go On, Season 3, Episode 22. The two finally get their dream wedding with all their family and friends there to celebrate the union this time. Beautiful ceremony. Reception was great. Spanner was soon thrown in the works when a drunk Rachel ended up stealing the limo the newlyweds were supposed to leave in at the end of the night. That's hilarious. Lucas finds a positive pregnancy test and his mother reveals her own pregnancy. Whoa. But the test isn't hers. Drama-filled night ends in Nathan diving into a river to save Cooper and Rachel, leaving Haley and fans screaming, worried that all the characters involved may not make it out alive. Oh boy. Haley was also pregnant. That was the big news. All of a sudden, I miss everyone. Season 4, episode 21. Haley goes into labor during her speech, as we went over. Season 4 ends with Haley giving birth to her and Nathan's son, Jamie. Great episode for the new parents. Adorable and funny moments. You and Me and the Bottle makes 3 tonight. Season 6, episode 17. Sweet reminder of how far the couple has come. The episode taking place during the 7th wedding anniversary. As they say, the 7-year itch. Due to Nathan's basketball career, he's unable to make it home to Tree Hill for the special day. Two have never spent that day apart over the years. Haley surprises him by coming to Charleston. Nice. Awesome. Quiet Little Voices, Season 8, Episode 18, marks the birth of the couple's second child, Lydia Bob Scott, named after Haley's mother. Heartwarming episode, everyone gathered together at the hospital. Fans will love the highlight reel of the last 8 seasons, which shows why the couple's relationship continues to go from strength to strength. And then One Tree Hill, Season 9, Episode 13. Fitting, the show ended with one final rain kiss for the couple. That's awesome. Finale also wrapped up everyone's stories, and for Nathan and Haley, it's a poetic end to their story. Nathan cooks Haley's favorite meal, mac and cheese, gifts her a Cracker Jack box. That's hilarious. This one also contains a bracelet. That's amazing, but a much nicer one than the emblematic plastic one. That's so funny. Bravo. Serendipitous moment. It begins to rain, and the two run outside and dance before sharing their most memorable rain. Episode ends with a 5-year jump into the future where everyone's gathered at their son Jamie's high school basketball game where they remain together stronger than ever. And I'm assuming he's not putting the kind of pressure that Dan put on Nathan. Assuming he learned from that. Nathan and Haley's first kiss on One Tree Hill is still top tier. Since the moment that happened in 2003, nearly 2 decades later, it has remained one of the greats. Still evokes chills and tears and everything else in between because of the purity of the moment. I've rewatched this scene 1,000 times at this point. But something about rewatching it now, simultaneously listening to Drama Queen's podcast, it's different, more valuable, it's softer, and somehow it's even more beautiful as an adult who's seen so many first kisses. The lists have become endless. Very much Nathan's first real kiss, too. This is the first time he has been vulnerable enough to give parts of his heart to someone else so completely that it's just as terrifying for him. He's never wanted to be more transparent or more vulnerable, and that is terrifying than any loss or any remark Dan can make. Sometimes words do the trick, other times there are none. And for Nathan, especially now, he's coming up short because everything he feels is all the things he has never expected to. Everything he feels is a direct result of the woman who stands before him, bravely admitting that there is nothing he could do that wouldn't surprise her. Haley standing her ground inspires the vulnerability in Nathan so acutely because everything that is good within her is everything that he has longed for without ever realizing it's what he has needed. Drama Queens is the podcast where the 3 main girls, Haley, Peyton, and Brooke, rewatch the episodes and talk about them. Nice. I'm sure that has so many details of certainly maybe what the director was talking about, you know, giving him directions, maybe some behind the scenes stuff that folks didn't know. Their interpretation of scenes, like that's obviously a bit more accurate than most people that are just watching at home. So it's interesting to get the actors' opinions on it as well. It doesn't help that what a great song. What a great song. Doesn't help that Switchfoot's Dare You to Move is the most perfect song to choose for the two of them. But Nathan and Haley's First Kiss is all about uncertainties and promises. It's about two people with a connection so palpable, it's heartwarming and achingly sweet. Yeah, Dare You to Move is a classic for that kind of scene. That is a beautiful combination. Absolutely beautiful combination. Oh my gosh. Excellent edit. Yeah, like I said, they angle that show in the beginning to make you not quite enjoy Dan, Nathan, and then obviously you start to look side-eye at Haley for, you know, going behind Lucas's. But it's amazing how they're able to change that. I don't know how they would have brought back, like if they were dead set on making Lucas and Haley a thing, I don't know how they would have brought that back after her tutoring Nathan and like going behind his back. Like that would have been hard to write around, I think. So they're honestly, it kind of worked out that they didn't have chemistry. The whole Nathan Haley thing moved on, got started, I guess. I absolutely, you know why I love watching? Well, number one, I think that show was written well, just from what I've seen. And I do like the story. I like the characters. The coach to me is so funny. So freaking fun. But I really love the fact that, well, for me at least, that time of when this show was on, One Tree Hill, was such a interesting time in my life because I was, you know, coming into my own as well and, you know, maturing and all that good stuff. So it really hits home when I watch stuff that are around the early 2000s, mid 2000s, etc. That is a very nostalgic time for me. So watching anything One Tree Hill or The OC or Laguna Beach, what else? Smallville. Oh my gosh, that instantly takes me back, and it's just a good feeling. So it's quite wonderful. Next up is Wildcard's TikTok edits, because who doesn't love a crime show and a love story mixed? And yeah, it's a pretty good mix. It's a pretty good mix. I've never heard of this show at all. I don't know what to expect, frankly. I have no idea. Pop meets con is the tagline that I'll bring up here right now. How about that? This is made by our own Luke. Mod, of course. Member of ToddReacts.com. Gosh, how did I miss this show completely? It's on the CW. I don't know. I expect thirst traps. I do too. How many? All right, over under on Taylor Swift songs. I'm expecting. I'm guessing 2. I'm going to say 2. And for thirst traps, I'll go 3. I think there's going to be more thirst traps than Taylor Swift songs. But we'll find out.
This is Ellis. Oh, you'll have 15 to 20.
Or Taylor 5 thirst traps? Okay.
For a few days, but I know this. You're not a dirty cop. You don't have it in you. You're actually one of the rare good guys.
Max,
You know, the sassy, fiercely charming woman with the drop-dead gorgeous
Retailer as well. 6 thirst traps. Okay.
You're making me blush, but it was a team effort.
I mean, this is kind of close to a thirst trap. And the first one was too, honestly.
That's all we need to know about each other.
Okay, I get it. We're not quite there yet.
All right, Vanessa, I'm counting you down. 10 seconds to describe wild cards. Go.
Okay.
10,
Funny,
9,
exciting, thrilling,
6,
mysterious.
4, 3, 2. Who's in it? 1.
Vanessa.
Yeah, the surfing really kicked it off. I'm like,
Okay. Good?
Okay.
All right.
All right, now you have 10 seconds to describe wild cards.
I instantly was like, wow, I really
Detective
undersold it.
show. There's a love story at the center of it. We solve crimes and mysteries. She's a con woman. I'm a detective.
10.
There's a cat.
There's a cat.
All right, here's my question. How many actors look like Henry Cavill? Or how many actors does Henry Cavill look like is the question. What is this? Why? How? What's going on?
You know, it doesn't even run.
Is there like a Henry Cavill toy box or something?
My boat doesn't move.
Am I off base on that? Nobody else see that?
Happen to be passing by the end of the dock?
Okay, I'll admit it. I'm curious. Curious about what, Max? Oh, I'm so glad you asked, Ellis. Okay, if you couldn't be a cop, what would you be?
Nothing.
That's it?
My dad raised me to be a cop. That's who I am. What about you?
Maybe I'd be a nuclear physicist, or I'd advise the royal family. Ooh, or maybe I'd be a Trappist nun.
You've thought a lot about this, haven't you?
Yeah. I know you're right. I guess we're just two apples that didn't fall far from our trees. Mark says we need a theme song.
Oh, God.
Okay, wait. Hear me out. It's gotta be gritty, like The Sopranos. Or be something a
I love
little
how they're
fun,
including the
like
cat
Duke's
reaction.
Or it could be silent. Like silence.
He's got a cat, she's got style, he's got a frown, she's got a smile.
Mm.
Oh, my cat! Hey, girl!
Damn it. He must have slipped through the grates.
Is this your cat?
Yes.
Damn, I'm having a cat day. Oh, she likes me. What's her name? Why do you have a cat in your car? She magic like Sabrina's cat? I have so many questions. I'm vibrating.
His name is Mark. End of conversation.
See you, Mark. Ellis?
Okay. I think this might count.
Oh my God.
What's Johnny Utah playing at?
Identifying with the mark. Inspired choice. Maybe I am rubbing off on him.
That's what I'm afraid of.
Therapists try to turn you into teapots. But you and me, my friend, we cannot be molded or manipulated. We are not teapots.
I have no idea what you just said.
We can get in, we just need one itsy bitsy little thing.
I'm afraid to ask, but what's that?
Always love a Mustang.
I can't believe you've had an all-you-can-eat car buffet the entire time we've been working together, and you didn't tell me. What else are you hiding from me? My God, where do they keep the shoes?
Max, this is seized property, okay? It's not a toy.
Besides, thing's got V8 engine, optimized power to weight ratio. It's not for beginners.
How come you know so much about cars?
My dad got one of these after he retired. Sometimes we'd work on it together. It's one of the few things we do without fighting. Yep. Simmons and Yates. They got us a list of garages. You ready? No. I'm driving.
Yeah, this isn't the Bronco. Have you done a 24-hour cannonball run on the Autobahn? I didn't think so. Get in, Sandra D.
I used to take a drive on a strip.
You guys going on a date?
No, it's not a date.
Hot air balloon, champagne, sunset.
I
Sounds
won
like a
free
date.
tickets at JJ's school event. It's no big deal.
Something happened between two of you?
No, nothing happened between us. Just, you know, didn't want them to go to waste and didn't know who else to ask.
Oh, okay. Right. Hey, Sanders, if a coworker invited you on a hot air balloon ride on a Friday, just the two of you, is that a date?
My husband proposed to me in a hot air balloon.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Wait, you don't think Max thinks that it's a date, do you? Simmons? Oh, crap. My God.
Sounds like a date.
I
If
came
it
over
walks
the
like a
rest of it
date,
years ago. I
quacks
snuck
like a
into the
date,
VIP lounge at a
sounds like a
Harry
date.
Styles concert. 15 hours later,
Date.
I was on a long-haul flight on his private jet cooking for the whole crew. You know his song Adore You? Was written about this very grilled cheese. Volunteers for the elderly, coaches Little League, and he looks like a Hemsworth. Ellis, we have got to find this man.
Oh, now you're focused.
Darkness, so not my old friend. Well, what if he's wandering the woods? Lost, with sunlight glistening off his
Okay,
cab.
we're here.
You think Hall and Oates walk on stage separately? No.
Fine.
What is right to be done cannot be done too soon. Do you know what that's from?
No.
It's a quote from the book, Emma. I'll confess I had to Google that. I'm not that good. Looks like things just went from Norman Rockwell to Norman Bates. This is like the best John Hughes movie ever. Unless...
What?
Love John Hughes.
Was the wall.
Some of the greatest movies.
Okay, you're not helping.
Scratch that. It's like the worst John Hughes movie ever. I need an intervention. My dad's already eaten 3 custard tarts.
Stupidly. I know you're with your dad, so I'm sorry to interrupt, but,
No worries. You have my divided attention. And you're calling me because...
You're really gonna make me say it?
Oh, yeah.
Fine. I need you, Max.
Say it again.
No.
Okay, it was worth a
Say it
shot.
again, but slower.
Why do I get the feeling you're about to cancel our dinner date?
I know him, Dad. He needs my help. He wouldn't ask if it wasn't important.
Well, what is it?
There's a kid that's in trouble.
I've got 3 days with my daughter. You call her to work?
Look, George, I'm sorry, okay, but this is...
Well, there's no way you're splitting us up. So since there's 2 of us on the clock now, talk fast.
I was a regular kid, Max. Average grades. Nothing special.
Boring.
Yeah, boring. Exactly. You?
I didn't go to school.
Never?
We were always on the move. Paris, Lisbon, Barcelona, Pine Bluff, Arkansas. That was a tough year.
So you grew up on the run.
One of those
We weren't
things is not
already.
like the other.
We moved because we wanted to. New languages, cultures.
Paris,
How many
Lisbon,
kids get that
Pine Bluff,
chance?
Arkansas.
I learned more than I ever would have in school.
Like how to pick a lock in 7 languages?
Maybe. I can expense driving gloves, right? Handmade, Italian leather, soft as butter. I ordered 2 pairs.
Probably
Just,
$1,000.
I'll hand in my receipts.
Oh, she helped me catch a murderer today. What'd you do?
She solved today's Wordle.
Oh.
You hungry? I'm buying.
I got it in 4 tries. The word was foyer. Probably could get that if you tried.
Couldn't solve that. Couldn't solve that.
Why don't you say it sooner? They're not even here anymore.
They turned the corner.
You're gonna have my back. Have my back right away.
I got a surprise for you.
What?
I'm a cop.
You're not a cop.
You have a badge?
Not yet.
Not ever.
A gun?
Soon.
No, Max, you're not getting a gun.
This is my partner, Cole Ellis. Meet my dad, George Graham.
Oh, your dad? How did I not know your father was in prison?
Different last names.
Yeah, in our line of work, you want to be invisible. Nice to meet you, my daughter's partner.
We're not partners.
We are. Dad, we need your help. We need a face-to-face with Caviar Stan.
That's not going to be easy.
I know, but it's important.
Caviar Stan hosts a regular poker game for high rollers at the Barron Crest Hotel. Call Teddy Takamaro. He'll get you in. He owes me.
Thanks, Dad.
Wear something nice?
Ooh. Going up in style. Oh my gosh.
I was afraid of this.
What?
Ricky!
Hmm?
Maritime unit. It's not a sea lion, it's a fender.
Shows. Puts a blazer over a t-shirt. There we go. I'm dressed.
Bonjour! Ahoy, partner!
Whose boat is that?
The director of the Milan Dance Company. Why are you still here?
Disappointment indeed.
Damn it. Okay, I'll meet you down there.
Absolutely not. This is our first official shift together. Okay, we need to project a united front. You think Hall and Oates walk on stage separately? No. I'll meet you back on the shore.
Fine.
Except I'm the tiger, rawr, and you're the... Is this our theme song? Let's go for karaoke, lunch.
The classic Bronco.
Our matching tattoos.
I've always liked the Broncos that are 2 doors.
I was afraid of this. Ricky!
Hmm.
Wait, I forget. Why were we laughing?
I don't remember.
Don't do drugs, kids.
I just love him so
My
much.
PSA.
It's just
Feel like I have to say that.
Yeah. I'm gonna be away all night. You know, he's got food, but what if he feels scared? You know, am I a horrible father?
No.
As he takes
Nice
us.
to meet you, my daughter's partner.
We're not partners.
We are.
I'm a cop, you're a criminal. That's all we need to know about each other.
Okay, I get it. We're not quite there yet.
I still don't get how you're here.
Don't think about it too much, okay? You'll strain yourself. I didn't get the memo. Did you get the memo?
Yes,
You don't even
unless
work here. Why would you get
prescribed.
Why are you
Then
still here?
enjoy.
Chief Lee called us in.
Whatever's prescribed. Follow the directions.
Damn it. You're not a detective, you're a criminal consultant.
That was a surgical consultant. Would you call me a doctor?
What are you doing?
What? We're a team. We need building. Good day. It's an honor to be working alongside the brave officers of the Metro PD. And I bring donuts.
This is giving like
Honey? Simmons?
this is giving like opposite Lucifer vibes. instead of the wild playboy as the sidekick, it's the con artist as the sidekick.
Simmons?
Very
They
interesting.
have a baseball game against Fire Station 18. Big game. Got 50 on these
It's a winning
guys.
combination. I like it. I really like it.
Look at us. 2 investigators coming to the same conclusion. 2 minds thinking as one. Otherwise known as...
And they're both
Teamwork.
obviously
Synchronicity.
very good looking, just like Lucifer.
So, what's your undercover name?
Declan.
Ew! What? No!
Declan.
Okay, let me think. Jesse. Yeah, I buy you as a Jesse. Okay. So why'd you pick up surfing?
I'm sure I'll think of something.
When pulling a con, you don't lie. You just tell a slightly different version of the truth, okay? Let's try this again.
Good.
Why'd you pick up
Good
surfing?
tip.
Well, my brother was 10 years younger than me. I had to watch him a lot. One day we were watching this cheesy surfer movie on TV, and as soon as he saw it, he just knew he had to surf.
Keep going.
My dad couldn't really swim, and he was too little to go in the water by himself. So I took him. We ended up learning how to surf together. Kind of became our thing.
That's your story. So what's your next move?
Right. Well, get them to trust me.
Ellis, beating a mark is like dating. Okay, you gotta get them to want you.
How do I do that, huh?
By being mysterious and hard to get.
Okay, you're gonna take the car, go back to the station, check in with Lee. Got it?
Got it.
You have a driver's license, right?
Of course. I have 9.
If 9.
Great ink,
And
man.
14 passports.
Especially like the one that says death, death, death.
25 social security boxes.
Attack unless provoked, and carrion birds, they wouldn't fly that close to the wolves. They must have found something.
Safety
big.
deposit box is what I was looking for. Why did I say social security?
It's really paying off.
That'd be
I'll have to
weird.
leave the TV on for
It'd be kind of cool if you got one based on that.
animal documentaries.
I'm sure
Like your own
Mark really
safe.
appreciates it.
Morning.
What do you want me to see?
All that electricity right there is enough to power a small city.
We went through hell yesterday. All your
Brought up the
seniors
receipts.
fatigue.
And that, right there, that's not a moment.
Like I said, that was yesterday.
That's old news. We're on to the now.
But if you really want to thank me, you can let me keep the Mustang.
That's not happening.
But it's just sitting there in an impound lot languishing.
Max. Not yet.
Okay. We'll take it slow.
Hello.
Great ink, man. I especially like the one
You
that
could cut
says
that with a
death,
knife.
death, death.
Okay. Definitely the second one.
Wanna show you how much you got your girl feeling good. Wanna show you how much you understood. Wanna show you
I was waiting. I was waiting. In the show Leverage about con artists, there's a running joke of spare IDs. The doctor who's actor. Right. Yeah. I've seen a little bit of Leverage. Just a little bit. That was always the most entertaining part of like the Born Identity series. Is how many different like passports you got just stashed. Meanwhile, I don't even have one. That's something I do need to do, by the way. Isn't it good for like 10 years or something like that? I think it is.
We became a stranger, and without you believing me, then we became a danger.
I don't have a passport. I do not. Then again, I've never really traveled internationally. I haven't even seen all of the U.S. But yeah, I went to Canada before 9/11, so you didn't even need anything. Like, I had nothing. I was just young. I think all my dad showed was his driver's license. We were good to go. Obviously, that changed with 9/11. You had to show a passport. But yeah, that's something I gotta do one of these days. Sooner rather than later, probably. It's kind of the weird part about living in the United States is that you could just drive around and never have a passport. You could see different parts of, just completely different settings. You go to a desert, go to a forest, go to a swamp, go to a field, like a meadow. Like, it's wild. I think I remember something like 48 to 50% of Americans don't have one. Yeah, it's true. Because most of us never leave. Or maybe they get one and then they let it lapse or something. I don't know. But yeah.
For the insight, Dr. Phil, but are you...
Obviously, if I was living in Europe, I would probably have one just because it seems pretty common to at least move around a little bit.
Yeah, that's sure, because that's a crime.
That was uncalled for.
You're right. I was feeling attacked. I apologize.
I do want to check out more of the U.S. before I go internationally. Just because it makes sense to, I guess. Like, might as well start here and then work your way out.
When I got shot today, Max ran toward the shooter. Toward me. Shouldn't have ran in there like that. You could have got yourself killed, Max.
That and flying internationally is not.
Every officer goes to work each day, knowing they got a partner like that. They got a gun to her head, sir.
You let your emotions for your partner's safety cloud your judgment.
Anyone waiting for you on the outside?
Just a little bit of emotions.
Everything is gonna be all right.
Do you think she could be involved?
No, sir. No.
You were there for me and ended up
Cool trip we
losing
drove from UK
things.
to Austria. Did 4 or 5 countries. That's what.
If we hadn't been in there
No
together,
passport checks.
I don't
Wow.
think we ever would have figured it out. We did good.
We did, didn't we?
Pretty impressive. We had them, but no checks.
That's insulting.
Probably good to have them just in case.
I know you're impressed.
Yeah, just from driving state to state, all you see is like the welcome sign. Like every state has like a welcome sign. I think they have it on every road that crosses in. They'll just be like, welcome to Georgia, the beach state or whatever the heck. Welcome to Florida, the Sunshine State. And they have like their own like, you know, art on it. And then they have a visitor center. I think it's an information center or something. Bathrooms, pamphlets about the state, touristy areas. Nice. Wow.
The world's not perfect, but it's not that bad if we got each other, and that's all we have. I will be your brother, and I'll hold your hand. You should know I'll be there for you. When the world's not perfect, when the world's not kind, if we have each other, then we'll both be fine. I will be your brother, and I'll hold.
That line is a little weird. I will be your brother. I thought this was a love song. Like, I heard that the first time. I'm like, wait, what? What term are we using there? Like, are we talking familial? Are we talking like
It's an honor.
just somebody who's close to you?
alongside brave officers of the Metro PD. I hope I do you all proud. And I
Hope
bring
this
donuts.
gets renewed for season 3 for Luke.
Cash for fries and
Absolutely.
honey.
Giving old CW shows, we need those back.
Hey, what's the situation?
Hi. Are you my ride?
Mm.
I'm now a guardian of the law.
Oh, got a badge.
How did you get my number?
Not yet.
You trust me?
Not really.
Stop. It's one of the things supposed to mean.
I don't know yet. I swear, I'm gonna return the dog once I remember.
Oh, this
where she-
literally premiered last year. Dang.
What am I supposed to do with this?
Burn it, because if anybody finds out that came from your brain, you'll be locked up for life. And then I'll have no.
Did they market this at all? Like, I've never seen anything about it.
Don't worry. I wouldn't
I
let
guess
that
I don't
happen.
watch the CW enough.
We make too good of a team.
Well, to be fair, I don't have, like, cable TV. I canceled my YouTube TV until American football season starts again. They keep raising the price. Crazy. Like every couple months they're raising it. Like, what are you doing? Yeah, YouTube, you heard me. Eyes never lie, Chico.
You know, the sassy, fiercely charming woman with the drop-dead gorgeous style you hang out with. Let's not fight over me, then.
I think we're at 3. My counting is correct.
Pretty good lead.
No. This isn't a date, okay? I'm a cop, you're a criminal. That's all we need to know about each other.
Okay, I get it. We're not quite there yet.
I'm sorry I snapped at you.
Apology accepted.
Thanks for having my back.
I got you. See, we're already finishing each other's sentences.
Stay here.
You're adorable.
Finishing each other's
about me?
sandwiches.
What about us? We. You miss me?
You broke into that room, didn't you?
I was just about to call you.
Yeah, sure you were.
Good night, you Prince of Maine. What's your undercover name?
Declan.
Ew! No! This sounds like a job for...
Don't.
Okay, get up.
Sit down.
And go.
And stop. Pretty good lead.
Oh, yeah.
You have a driver's license, right?
Of course. I have 9.
I'm not gonna put that on.
Please! There's no I in team.
So you listen to her, but not me.
Eating a hot dog in a park.
I'm a good
Man,
person.
that's the life right there.
Is that it?
Look, I've only known you for a few days, but I know this. You're not a dirty cop. You don't have it in you. You're actually...
I just remembered Bill Burr went to like tour Santa Monica. It's a very funny video on YouTube. And it's like 8:30, 9 o'clock in the morning. And he goes to a hot dog vendor, buys a hot dog. He goes, I tell you what, hot dog in the morning, that's a underrated breakfast food. I've never tried it, but honestly, probably pretty good. Hot dogs are probably good at any time of day. You can just fake yourself out and call it a breakfast sausage.
Stop talking. The first one. I'm sorry I snapped at you. All right?
Apology accepted. Yep.
How did you get my number?
Kind of feels like White Collar if Neil was gender swap.
Sure.
Honestly, yeah. I'm seeing that.
An apology? Or am I totally off base and you just came here to snap me again?
No.
No, I'm not totally off base. Or...
I'm definitely seeing that. That's a good description. We'll just leave it on there. That seems fitting. We go ahead and throw that some love. Second like on the video. I'm talking about. Link down below in the YouTube description for the original video. Go throw it some much deserved love, and also check out Luke's channel. He's got other compilations on there that I'm sure you will enjoy. Yeah, what a pause. What a pause indeed. Let me go ahead and throw that link in the Twitch chat because Twitch does not really have a video description. You all can check that out. I was going to be so disappointed, but the end was redeemed. There were 3 Taylor songs, right? Yeah, that's very true. That's very true. I think I got it swapped. I think there was 3 Taylor songs and 3 thirst traps? Maybe 4 thirst traps? If we're counting the first one. Honestly, it might be. It might be. We were close. We were very close on that. Let's go ahead and pull up some information on this wild card. I don't know why I haven't heard a thing about it, but look into it. Feel like there were 4 or 5. Yeah, I undercounted, underguessed. Police procedural, co-produced by Canadian CBC Television and American network The CW. Look at that. International relations. Team effort. Premiered on January 10th, 2020. I had no idea this was also co-produced by Canadian television. It premiered January 10th, 2024 in Canada, followed by its U.S. premiere January 17th. On May 23rd, the series was renewed for a second season, which premiered January 8th of this year in Canada and February 5th in the U.S. International cooperation, indeed. I was born and raised in the state of Michigan, Detroit area, and every year, Canada, or more specifically Ontario, even more specifically, it's Ontario province, even more specifically, Windsor and Detroit share like a 4th of July / I think it's Canadian Independence Day or something like that. I can't remember. Boxer Day or something. My apologies to the Canadian viewers. But they share like a fireworks display. Canada celebrates one thing and the US celebrates another thing, and they just kind of share it. And it's kind of interesting. It's like one of the only internationally shared like fireworks displays. Very interesting, and obviously a lot of money gets poured into it. It's quite beautiful. Cole Ellis, here we go. Here's the premise. A detective demoted to water cop duty is called to transport Max Mitchell, a seasoned con woman. While awaiting booking at the station, she cracks a major case for him involving the mayor's friends. The pair are offered an opportunity at redemption, Ellis a chance to get back his detective post, and Max a chance to stay out of jail. But they have to work together. Okay, I like that. They both have a mission in mind, you know. Cole obviously trying to get back to what he's earned, basically. Then obviously Max is trying to stay out of prison or jail. That's interesting. 2 seasons, 23 episodes. They're hour-long shows with advertisements. I'm assuming this is shot. Okay, so they got 3 more episodes in the second season. That's a good sign. That is a very good sign, actually. It'll be interesting to see what season 3 gets, if it gets renewed. Okay, filming took place in Vancouver. That's where I thought. Followed by a single day of shooting in Toronto. First season has an approval rating of 100% based on 5 critics. Pretty amazing. Go ahead and let's see if I can pull. There we go. Okay, 6 reviews. All right, they got another one. Wildcards is a light, airy show to watch if you don't want to think too hard. I mean, who does? If you want to think too hard, watch Interstellar or something. If I'm turning on something to enjoy, I just want to check out. Just be there for the interesting story. Nothing new here, but the leads are charming, easy on the eyes, and really deliver the comic timing necessary when working a well-worn path. Good to know. Obviously, it is quite a well-worn path, but nice to hear that they do it well. A show that is just fine. Okay. Buoyed by a palpable adoration for this specific subgenre, married with a crackling chemistry. Okay, this person's trying to be really interesting. Between the series' adorably charismatic leads, Wildcards has yet to quite reach the heights of its predecessors, but it's a damn good time anyway. All right. So it's nothing that'll blow your socks off, but it's good. Good enough, I suppose. 79% audience rating out of 50 plus reviews. Fun and refreshing. Typical easygoing show. Nothing special, but nice to watch. Okay. Feels similar to CSI. This person really didn't like it. This person really doesn't like the trope. Cop plus civilian. Really good series. Found the show when the season was almost over. Enjoyed every episode. Bit of humor, bit of drama, bit of mystery. 2 lead actors are lovely and good looking. That never hurts. That never quite hurts. Oh. Let's see here. Mark was his brother's cat. Oh, okay. Ellis's dad was a cop. Leaves the TV on for Mark at the cat. Bartended a dive bar for a few summers. Handed. Used to be engaged to Rachel. Interesting. I'm sure that has something to do with the show and maybe a little jealousy, maybe. Maybe, possibly. Who is Max Mitchell in Wild Cards? Character role explored. Crime procedurals have long been a staple of TV, indeed. Offers a fresh twist on the genre. Show blends mystery, action, and humor uniquely. Central character Max Mitchell, played by Vanessa Morgan, is a street-smart con artist, forms an unexpected partnership with the police, dynamic with Detective Cole Ellis, portrayed by Giacomo Giannotti, excuse me. Adds a mix of tension and camaraderie. Max's character dynamics, quick-witted con artist, excellent mind, ability for manipulation. Becomes involved in law enforcement following an arrest and getting looped into a surprising alliance with Detective Cole Ellis, although I guess he was demoted from detective. After helping him crack a tricky case, officials make her an offer. Stay out of jail if she helps Ellis crack cases. Unlikely partnership builds an interesting dynamic that propels the show's plot. Max's street wisdom and ingenuity contrast with Ellis's methodical by-the-book personality. This odd couple duo, oh my gosh, who did this just remind me of? Oh yeah, it was White Collar. It just instantly popped into my head again. The odd couple duo reminds us of other top procedurals. As I was reading, I was just like transported into a White Collar edit. That was weird. Max's capacity for bending circumstances to his will and thinking on his feet serves them well, even if it often conflicts with Ellis's police school training, aka he's a tightwad. Throughout the series, the audience witnesses Max's evolution from a selfish con artist to a grudging but skilled crime fighter. Her troubled history, including a tense relationship with her jailed father, adds depth to her character. Her changing moral compass and increasing friendship with Ellis comprise the emotional heart of Wild. First season sees Max and Ellis tackle a variety of cases from investigating the murder of a sports agent to exposing a black market operation. Season 1 ends on a gripping cliffhanger involving Max's father and Ellis's unresolved past. Season 2, started in February 2025, continues to deepen their growing relationship while featuring high-stake cases like breaking into a street racing syndicate. Big-name guest stars such as Martin Sheen, Ali Sheedy, continuing to build the show's fan base. Yeah, that's huge. If you can start to get big guest stars, you know you're doing something right. Behind the scenes, Vanessa Morgan's personal life. Canadian actress, best known for her varied roles, specifically as Tony Topaz in Riverdale. Oh, there's a Riverdale connection. Gotcha. Born in Ottawa, Ontario, Canada, established herself as a versatile actress in television and film. First came to notice for her work on Finding Carter and My Babysitter is a Vampire. Then following her role on Riverdale, Vanessa Morgan stars in the police procedural Wild Cards. Blah, blah, blah. Was married to professional baseball player Michael Kopech in 2020. They have a son. Broke up in mid-2020 before their son was born. In 2024, she also welcomed a daughter with Canadian basketball player. Now her fiancé, James Carnick, as per People magazine. So based on rumors, I suppose. As Wildcard goes on, Morgan's work on Max Mitchell continues to be a highlight of the series. Second season exploring more about Max's past. Fans can expect some intriguing development ahead. So I would assume she's very into sports, which is awesome. Let's see here. Go away, Google. TV has a new super unlikely crime-solving duo, and everyone's talking about it. Here are 14 things to know about Wildcards. Opposites really do attract. Oh, my God. Cliché. The cliché. This is BuzzFeed, but this was published by CBC. So basically, this is a press release by CBC. Number one, if you love a crime procedural, Wildcards is the latest to put a spin on the beloved buddy cop genre. Comedy that stars a con woman, devoted detective with chemistry. The show was also inspired by the classic 1982 film 48 Hours, which saw a renegade cop and a bank robber pair up to fight bad guys. Have I not seen that movie? I feel like I've seen a lot of 80s movies. Hold on, let me bring that up real quick. Sounds weirdly familiar. Obviously, I know of the TV show 48 Hours, where they try to solve. It follows like real homicide detectives, which is crazy. Crazy. It's some of the wildest TV you've ever seen because it's like real. It's real homicide detectives looking at cases. And probably the best part of it is the fact that they actually show like real interrogations. It's just so intense. It's crazy. Wild that they can actually get away with it. Let's see. 48 Hours. 1982 American buddy cop comedy. Stars Nick Nolte and Eddie Murphy. Oh, okay. That was Eddie Murphy's first film as a cop and a convict. Effectively, you team up to catch two hardened criminals. Titled after the amount of time the duo has to solve the crime. Did well in the box office. Budget 12, it made almost 80. Obviously, inflation is not incorporated in there. It's probably much more in today's money. Just 96 minutes. Oh, I miss that. I miss movies being much shorter. Much, much shorter. Start with the con artist who makes up half the duo, Max, played by Ottawa-born Vanessa Morgan. You might recognize her from, I don't know, a show called Riverdale. Sorry, I had to ban someone who's spam. While we cannot confirm nor deny that the hair and wardrobe budget on Wildcards was huge for Max, we'll let the material speak for herself. Master of disguise. Real-life con artists were studied by the producers and writers who researched the psychology of infamous criminals to create Max. Morgan said of her character, she just understands the human psyche on another level, which makes her such a key tool in solving these cases. Number 6, her mystery-solving partner, Cole Ellis, which just happens to be the surfing. Just happens to be the surfing gif. Oh my gosh. Who you know from Grey's Anatomy and Murdoch Mysteries. Guess what? He's Canadian too. Ellis is a thorough by-the-book detective, and yet he's been demoted to the Marine unit. We can't tell you why, though, because that'd be a spoiler. Let me guess. They're gonna hunt down Dexter in season 3. Okay, fine. We'll share one spoiler. How these opposites ended up as partners in the first place. When Max is arrested, she lands at his police station. Obviously, the catch is they have to work together. We don't need to go over that again. If you're intrigued, well, we have more stuff for you. Guess who plays Max's dad? Boom, Jason Priestley. If you're doing the math, yep, you're right. That means the main cast is made up of all Canadian talent. On top of that, the show is filmed and set in Vancouver, too. Makes sense why it was produced by CBC. Ellis even lives on a houseboat in the Vancouver harbor. That is a heck of a boat for a cop. Dang. You can play a detective while watching, too. Each episode of Wild Cards tips its hat to a different movie, TV show, or pop culture moment. We're curious if you're able to uncover them all. That's fun. I like that. I like when shows have those like little Easter eggs, if you will. I used to watch this drinking show all the time where he would go around basically traveling and drinking and looking at drinking cultures in different countries and everything. And the show within itself was a drinking game. I thought it was just fascinating. I'm like, that is so smart to include the show itself as a drinking game. Everything and everyone being Canadian make it any cheaper, I wonder? Probably, honestly. That might be a thing. That's probably why a lot of Hollywood productions and TV shows are filmed in Vancouver. You probably get a bunch of tax breaks, maybe. I don't know. Seems interesting. Obviously, it's probably more expensive to shoot it in LA. Georgia has been getting a lot of filming. Like, Georgia's huge. Obviously, the big one there is Walking Dead was filmed in Georgia, but a lot of movies as well. I think Texas is trying to get into that game right now. They're like courting Hollywood and stuff, so we'll see. Kind of interesting. I mean, it makes sense. You have all these different, areas that look different to try to woo filmmakers and TV shows. And of course, last but not least, there's a cat named Mark in the show. Well, there you go. He's played by a talented cat actor named Jonesy. A 5-year-old Devin Rex who loves cardboard boxes. What more can we say? Stream it or skip it. Wild Cards on Prime Video, where a cop and con artist team up to solve crimes. First season, it's streaming on Prime Video. Really? Most watch charts. As usual, we're not sure why any given show that used to be on network TV or basic cable finds a new lease of life on a streaming service. But after watching the first episode of the series, whose second season will debut on the CW February 5th, we can understand why people like it when they find it. Yeah, the problem is there's just so many options. Most people are not watching. I would beg to bet that most people are not watching live television, like cable. I'm assuming so. It just seems that most people have just kind of adapted the streaming and have just made it a part of life. That if you have a show on network television or basic cable or whatever, it is what it is, right? Unrelated, but just got an ad for that Taylor vs. Scooter doc. How dare they try to sell it to me? I guess that's what I get for talking about Taylor on here. Yeah, literally, they're listening. Opening shot, a big sponge squishes on a marble floor as a housekeeper scrubs. What are the shows it will remind you of? All right. High potential. Mismatched team is more of a Castle or Bones feel. Oh, Bones is a good one. Yeah, I guess that kind of works. Max happens to mention both shows in some of her rapid fire dialogue. Our take, Wild Cards, is a light, airy show to watch if you don't want to think too hard. It's a pretty standard network style mystery series. Lots of charm by Vanessa, apparently. Mystery in the first episode wasn't that great, and we figured out who did it pretty early on, but we're not watching Wild Cards for intricate mysteries. With less exposition needed as the season goes along, perhaps the added time will help the mysteries get better. Well, if you're figuring out the mystery in the first couple minutes, you're probably thinking too hard. Just sit back and let it happen. I got cat food. I'll trade with you. Oh, there's no skin. None. So far in that first episode. Our call, stream it. As we said above, Wild Cards is a light, airy show. Very watchable by Vanessa Morgan's fun performance as... I would say it looks pretty good. You know, it's very similar to, I think Jace said white collar. I think that's a pretty good description. Bones, I guess, is pretty accurate for the back and forth. I think there was some skin when surfing. Yeah, me too. Me too. I think there definitely was some. I don't know. I just have the feeling that there's just a little bit of skin in the show. I don't have any proof or any sort of screen grab, but I'm pretty sure there is. Pretty sure. Oh my gosh. All right. Move on to the next. Vaxlith moments to celebrate them finally getting a happy ending. This is from Legend of Vox Machina. Has a lot of information provided, and I highly recommend pausing and reading it. Otherwise, none of the clips will make sense. I've only sent funny Critical Role moments before, but since I've recently gotten into doing compilations, I can finally go into character dynamics. I've always wanted to do that. Compared to my favorite ship in campaign 1, probably my number 1 ship in all their campaigns. Interesting. Okay. All right. I got the information pulled. Is there anything I should know before going into it? Is the question. It's always a good one to ask. I'm seeing a lot of the information saying opposites attract, which is literally what we just watched. Info's all in the video. Excellent. Hey, that makes it easy. That makes it nice and easy. All right, let's pull that up and jump in. Here we go. Context. Hey, you're right. The information is in the video. Vaxlith consists of Keyleth, Marisha's character, and Vax'ildan, Liam's character. Compilation will include major spoilers. In Campaign 1 and the animated show, Vax makes a deal with the Raven Queen, the matron goddess of death, to revive his twin sister, who died due to a trap, and take him instead. So the matron of Ravens makes him her companion, or champion, excuse me. And after they were done defeating the final enemy in Campaign 1, she took him and made him serve her in guiding people in death. In Campaign 3, Keyleth is the leader of her people. Since she's a druid, she has the ability to age really slowly. She watched all her party members grow older during the 30 years since Campaign 1 ended, have children, move on with their life, while she is stuck, shouldering responsibility. Wow. She refuses to move on from Vax. She gets involved with the party in Campaign 3, gets seriously hurt during a fight. The enemy used Keyleth to summon Vax in order to use him as a weapon. At the end of Campaign 3, all 3 parties from all 3 campaigns come together to defeat their being called Predathos. the God Eater. And Vox Machina goes to save Vax and actually manages to get him back. 30 years after Campaign 1 in game, and 8 years since Campaign 1 ended in real time. Dang, 8 years. That's crazy. We finally have Vax and Keyleth happy ending. Wow, that's a long time coming.
Check the tomb and see if it's safe to grab shit out of it.
Sure, go ahead and make an investigation check.
Hey, Vax, you got that rope yet? Hold on.
Very gently, I'm removing the leather armor.
Yeah, I am. Gee, how much?
I need Vex, I need Percy, and I need Trinket to all make dexterity saving throws.
Oh, snaps.
Shit.
Sorry.
Oh.
1.
1.
For me,
Why do you roll that big?
Instant
I rolled well on it before.
Both you and Trinket
are dead.
Suffer 56 points of necrotic damage.
I'm unconscious.
Does that bring you below 0?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Vex's body falls and hits the stonework, and you look over as you see her eyes stare up, the last bit of air escaping from her lungs as the life drips out of her form.
Oh,
Stop.
I love the cutoff there. Oh,
Vax, get your ass up here! I was gone for 30 seconds. What the hell happened?
Oh, wow.
Vax!
What's wrong? What happened?
You left me. I was lost.
Brother, I'm sorry. I didn't think...
No, you don't understand. You don't need me. I need... Do not go far from me.
I won't. I swear it.
I gotta say, Willow, it's beautiful to have the live campaign and the animated show back to back, so you can kind of see what they were going for. And it just, I don't know, it seems to have more emotional impact for the animation.
It was night when you died, my firefly.
You can only do so much in person, right? You can really milk it animated.
Stop worrying about me. I'm fine.
You know I'm in love with you, right?
Wait, what? Now? I mean, this is like the worst time. Do you want to dance with me?
That's all right. Maybe some other time.
You know I'm in love with you, right?
I haven't lied. I've told the truth. If you'll have me, I'm yours. If you don't want me, I understand.
I love you, Vax.
I love you.
And besides, you know I'm in love with you, right?
Always, always,
Protecting the sanctity between life and death. That is our cause. Your cause. Do you accept this charge?
What choice do I have? I accept. The matron of ravens. She's in my head. What the fuck do you want from me?
A scared little boy, forced into a pact with the matron.
What did I just do?
You are fate touched.
I don't know what's going to happen to me.
Whatever happens, it's out of our control.
Hail the new champion.
My beautiful champion. There is much to fear, but not death, for it gives meaning to life.
Everything's changed.
We're going to goddamn hell for a piece of armor, but you won't risk anything for me.
That's not true.
If you're too afraid to let me in, then maybe you should leave.
If you had seen what I have...
Just get out!
Kiki, please!
I was made to pass through fire.
You would not
You know I'm in
expect
love with you, right? Can I kiss her?
such a love story to happen. But they knocked that out of the park. What if everyone's dying?
Quickly. Forever. And ever and always.
I love how they're all just... They're all like waiting. It's gonna happen. This is a good moment.
And I steal what I assume is my last kiss.
Literally everybody else is like the audience there.
Now standing over.
Vex gets married to Percy. Scanlan uses a spell called Wish. Allows a person to wish for anything to bring Vax back just for a few hours so you can see his sister be wed. Oh.
Over and protecting her body. Daggers in each hand. Don't you even dare. For like a heart strike, and there's a dark flash in the air.
Like the intro said, Keyleth gets close to death, and Vax can't have that, even when he's technically in the afterlife serving the matron. Who comes back to save her, only to be used as a weapon because the enemy targeted Keyleth, knowing that Vax will come to save her. Summoned him to use him. The first time since one shot we got to see Vax.
And you see where Odahan's blade was. Instead, you see a cloak of feathers.
What?
Fuck, what the hell?
Black raven feathers.
Wait, put on the bingo. Put on the bingo.
Is Vax on there?
You see a masked figure with long.
Shut the fuck up, man! Shut up! No fucking way! You cannot be serious!
I love how they're losing their minds. Matt is a very good, from what I've seen, a very good choice as DM. He's extremely creative. Obviously, he's very theatrical. Like, he's acting it out best that he can as a one-man, like, scene.
Where is it?
Who is now standing over and protecting her body. Daggers in each hand. Don't you even dare.
Oh, God.
Scene.
Oh, God.
I have a feeling you got everything you wanted, and you're not wasting time stuck here like me.
I'm sorry.
You're just thinking it's a small thing that happened. The world ended when it happened to me. I have a feeling you got everything you wanted, and you're not wasting time stuck here like me. You're just thinking it's a small
every day that Raven comes to visit.
The world ended when it happened to me. I'll see you again.
Wow.
I look to the Raven Queen, and as I walk closer, since I leveled up, I use the Druid cantrip, Druidcraft, and grow snowdrops out from where I stand out to all of my family. Out to where they stand. Don't worry about me. I am safe and taken care of. No one will ever come between us.
Because we stuck together.
Stubby, you're the strongest person I know.
Do not go far from me. I love you.
Sister, don't go far from me. I'm with you. I'm never gonna leave your side. I'm always gonna be there. You can always be a pain in the ass like you are.
Fucking stop it.
Yeah, it looks like shit. Sit down. I never had a greater friend than you. I will see you again. I'm proud of you. And it's just feathers. I love you.
I love you.
Always have, always will.
We're going to get him back. Do you really think so? I do. I refuse to believe he'll be stuck there forever.
How am I supposed to get over you if you keep sending ravens to me?
Just go back in time, now I'm falling behind. I'm wishing
We have to settle down and live happily together, remember?
This is very emotional.
You promised me.
Then you say,
Wow.
you know what?
My love.
Here. The things
My
that
home.
keep me near. You go
Forever.
This is much more emotional than I thought this was. That Critical Role was just jolly and hilarious 100% of the time. I had no idea they went this deep.
We have to say goodbye.
Just wanna forget
For now,
you.
I love you, Keelan, of the air, Shari.
I love you, that's it then. I'll see you again.
It is really
I've been
impressive.
angry for 30 years.
It is really impressive to be able to do this, like, on the spot.
I long for our life.
When will your time be served? When will your debt be paid? I have to assume that I won't see that in my lifetime. And that's a long time.
Don't worry about it.
Stars, bud.
33. Don't worry about it. Luke Skywalker. That is extremely frustrating. Oh my god.
You were trying to say Wishman.
Matt.
The gnarliest map of all time.
It's a little bit magic.
Do not give him Keelan. Don't.
12.
Oh, I'll just polymorph into a dragon over and over again.
19.
She's only 15. She can't do that.
Oh, fair. In that case, numbers up.
80.
You finally get to see your boyfriend.
Oh, the one, it's 80 points.
Let's double with the crit.
Yeah, it was 40.
Beauregard. Beauregard takes 80 points of damage.
Oh.
And is there another effect of the bite?
Keelan, we should go. Okay. We'll see you later. Keelan. What? Come here. Okay.
And I take her around a corner.
Cash? No. God, no. What? Basil? Now? Basil? Did I miss something? No. What? Percy? Oh, I know. Oh. That's good.
Right? I mean, I know you guys are like pretty close, and I don't know if that's weird.
Why are you asking me?
I don't know. You're like his sister.
He's not my twin brother.
No, I know. This is true. How are things with you and Bax? Thanks for bringing it up.
This forest reminds me of home a little.
Your home must be nice.
It's beautiful and big and filled with Ashari I'm supposed to lead someday. Vex is right. Maybe I'll never get my shit together.
Don't listen to my sister. I don't know your people or rituals or what you think you're running from, but I know you. I know you care about others. That's what makes a great leader. Kiki, I believe in you.
Thanks, friend.
At some point in the week, when Keyleth is taking a walk, I'm gonna kill everybody. I go into her garden and I clip one flower and I take it.
Okay.
So what are we doing? We're gonna go shopping for potions and
Let's
then
just go buy up some potions.
Then we're gonna go see Kiki's family, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Kiki.
Right.
I like to
Why?
call her to the wife.
I have no empire. I'm his valet.
In this equation.
Yeah, I'd say.
Am I your wife?
Do you want to?
Great song, by the way. Great song choice.
You know, I thought it was a possibility, but this is the first time I'm sure your girlfriend is way cooler than you.
Bad, everyone knew.
I have been lying in wait. It's felt like falling and never knowing when the crown will come.
The greatest loss I've ever suffered, and the deepest wound I still bear to this day, is because of her. She took from me the most important thing I have and
I was
will
wondering
ever know.
why.
So yes,
Wondering why Matt was doing
she is
that.
complicated, and he is gone.
Is it you? Have my prayers been in Is it really you standing there? Or am I dreaming once more? You look different. Your eyes look tired. Your frame is lighter. Your smile torn.
I've missed you so much.
Is it really you, my love?
I am not the man you fell in love with. I am not the man you once adored. I am not your kind and gentle husband. And I am not the love you knew before. Would you fall in love with me again if you knew all I've done?
Don't you even dare.
Things I cannot change.
Could we start over?
All the same.
Crows before bros shirt. That's so funny.
For my devilish robe with wings to catch me again.
Is it really you?
Oh yeah, there it is. It's a great shirt.
I am not the man you fell in love with. I am not the man you once adored. I am not your kind and gentle husband.
It hurts.
And I am not the love you knew before. Would you fall in love with me again if you knew all I've done? The things I cannot change. Would you love me all the same? I know that you've been waiting for love.
I will fall in love with you over and over again. I don't care how, where, or when. No matter how long it's been your mind. Don't tell me you're not the same person. You're always my husband, and I've been
This is an epic song. Jeez. The first time I've ever heard it.
for you.
My name's Keyleth.
My name's
You're the
Todd.
love of my life.
I haven't lied. I've told the truth. If you'll have me, I'm yours. If you don't want me, I understand.
If you will have me, I am yours. Keyleth of the Arashari.
Hello, Scratch.
It means nothing. And every day that raven comes to visit, and that's where we're gonna close the campaign.
Ooh.
Every now and then.
Matt just absolutely laying down the heartbreaks at the end. That's crazy. Oh, man. Oh, my gosh. I just noticed how different he looks. Like, you can see a little bit of 8 years of aging. That's wild.
Your
Just
champion
tell
comes
if
to
time
visit.
has passed. That's crazy.
I can work with that.
And that's where we'll leave it. That concludes our campaign.
Oh, got some tears. Got some tears. Got some tears. He held it together all the way through that, and then that's what we'll leave it. Oh my gosh, that is really impressive. The storytelling is unbelievable. Honestly, like I didn't realize what's great about this is I've seen a lot of obviously the comedy bits and whatnot that we were talking about earlier, but I wasn't quite aware how emotional it got. Like there's some tears here. There is a lot of tears. Sorry for making people cry, but like I suffered, so y'all have to as well. Indeed. Indeed. I wasn't aware of the fact that it was so like heartfelt and deep and just emotional. That makes a lot of sense. Number one, it explains the numbers that they have, the dedication, the fan base. Like if you can move people that much emotionally, they're invested. Like all it takes is a couple times and they're just like, I'm in it to the end. I'm in it to win it. like if you can get that kind of emotion just out of a live event, that's huge. Can't wait to show more character dynamics. Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and throw that some love. Dang. Oh my gosh. That was surprising. That was very surprising. Link down below in the YouTube description for the original. Go throw it some love. Also check out Willow's channel. Other compilations on there that you might enjoy. And for those watching live, I'll throw it in the chat and check it out. Oh my gosh. Pull up some information on both of them. Here we go. First off, just kind of a general. I probably won't go through too much here just because we've already done it before. But for those of you unaware, Legend of Vox Machina first season consists of 12 episodes, first 10 of which were funded via a Kickstarter campaign in 2019 out of the series premiere. It was renewed for Amazon for a second season, which premiered in 2023. As you can see, it's been renewed for a fourth season as soon as it came out, the same month, last October. Widespread acclaim from critics and audiences with praise for its animation, voice acting, that's not surprising. Action sequences, story, writing, emotional weight. That is exactly what we just had. Emotional weight. That is a good description of it. Faithfulness to the campaign. I do like that. I like the fact that not only did they keep the same voice actors, obviously, but keeping it, I've said this before and I've said it a million times. I'll continue to say it. I enjoy when things are faithful to the story, faithful to the source material. Obviously, you can have little tweaks here and there to make it interesting, or maybe you can't capture the scene as well. You just kind of change a little pieces of information here and there. But I like when it's pretty accurate. Obviously, due to time, a lot of things can't be accurate. It just is what it is, right? You don't have infinite amount of time to tell a story. If it's a movie, maybe you have 3 hours, right? Lord of the Rings, maybe you have like 3 hours and 30 minutes for the extended edition, but you usually are pretty constrained. So it's kind of difficult. And you have to figure out what's important, cut out things that aren't really super important to the overall arc. But yeah, I do enjoy the fact that it is faithful, or as faithful as you can be within the episodes. Wow, check that out. Rotten Tomatoes, Season 1, 38 reviews, 100%. Season 2, 100%. Season 3, 100%. Metacritic, 81, 81. I mean, it's consistently good. Website's consensus reads, double the dosage of dragons along with swashbuckling antics. Legend of Vox Machina's sophomore season goes from strength to strength as a richly imagined adventure tale. First season was an absolute blast. Season 2 expands on it in the best possible way. Second season's a masterclass of adaptation, based on over 80 hours of tabletop gameplay. I mean, you can't obviously do a 1-for-1 when you have 80 hours of gameplay. So obviously you do have to pick and choose what you cover, but I like the fact that when they're picking and choosing, not only do the original people have direct say in it, they try to make it as faithful as possible. Commitment to telling the meaningful stories alongside its badass fight sequences and crude humor make it feel refreshing and unique still in its second outing. Second season's a visual delight. The third season called it much more perilous, sacrifices a majority of its crude humor in favor of heavier plot points, character arcs, taking some liberties in adaptation. These changes help the story in a transition to television. Oh, look at that. Got nominated for some awards. That's cool. Honoree for the Webby Awards. Nominee for Outstanding Achievement for Editorial in an Animated Television. Interesting. Very cool. There needs to be more award shows for animation. Or, animation, like YouTube shows. Like, there needs to be more. Like, the Webbies are one. Tried to think of a second one. Streamies or something? I don't know what it's called. I think it's Streamies for, like, streaming content. But there needs to be more internet-based award shows. I don't know how they do it, but they've done such a good job. Yeah. Oh, yeah, they have to cut a lot out, but always hit the iconic moments that fans want to see. That's amazing. That's pretty good. Obviously, they're a fan of their own material that they're able to pick that out. Impressive. Vax and Keyleth opposite philosophies. There we go. Attract. Vax and Keyleth is one of the most compelling relationships in the first campaign, but I don't think it's often recognized as such. There's so much going on with these two, their own personal stories, their feelings for each other, the way situations beyond their control affect the relationship, beliefs they hold, the fears and hopes they each have that further complicate things for them. They're complex characters in a complex relationship with a slow burn. There's a lot of things they have in common, especially when it comes to their anxieties and issues with self-worth. But at the time of their courtship, there were some really interesting differences in the way they thought about things. The visual contrast alone is fascinating. The rogue, dark clothes, dark armor. Keyleth, bright red hair, dressed in warm, deep colors. Usually in fiction, this trope is typified by one party being very dark in their appearance, the other being very brightly white, or colors very close to white. The visual way to set up the good-bad dynamic, but Vax and Keyleth don't quite play into that. There isn't a good one or a bad one. Their visual contrast speaks to much, much more. Keyleth gets her power from the earth, essentially makes her a servant for life. Vax, on the other hand, even before he started to serve the Raven Queen, was a personification of something much darker. Before he made his deal, he was all about sticking close to the shadows, the darkness as means of protection, being unnoticed and killing silently. General outlook is very opposite. Keyleth, on the other hand, struggles so much with being hopeful and having faith. For a long time, when she looks to the future, she doesn't see one where she's a competent leader. Keyleth and Vax both have a lot of fear that influences their actions. Vax is able to find hope in that fear. Keyleth is drowning in it. One of the most blatant philosophical contrasts the two have is their approach to the gods. Obviously, when it comes to Dungeons and Dragons and Critical Role, the idea of faith in the gods is different than the idea would be in real life, as gods are just a historical or provable fact for the D&D world. So the idea of not having faith in them doesn't mean thinking they don't exist, more in having faith that they care, that they have the world's best interest at heart, and that they want to help. While it's true that Vax went all in on the Raven Queen out of necessity, it's clear that he feels a considerable amount of faith in at least the idea that the gods do care and want to help people. Vax spent a lot of the first campaign feeling sort of lost. After Vex's resurrection and his deal with the Raven Queen, he was confused and unsure what the deal he made meant. In both instances, he sought answers, sought his path, and a higher power. Keyleth is very much the opposite. She spends a lot of the campaign feeling lost as well, though a very different reason. While Vax is unsure about what his path is, what the future holds, and whether they'll have a path that matters, Keyleth knows what her path is, fully aware of her destiny, become the voice of the Tempest, actually in that knowledge where her uncertainty lies. She's not sure she wants destiny that has been thrust upon her. She's not sure if she's worthy of it, if she's good enough to lead. But Keyleth has no interest in turning to higher powers when she's in doubt. She's a deep mistrust in the gods. Even before Vox Machina starts to become entangled in the dealings of the gods, she's skeptical, citing the things she's seen people do in the name of the gods and a reason for not trusting them. One of the things that makes their relationship so wonderful and healthy is these stark differences in philosophy don't cause a ton of conflict. There is a bit of conflict as they both try to come to terms with their own destinies and each other's destinies, what those things mean for the relationship, but ultimately, they're able to come to a point where they understand each other and are able to support one another. Spent a lot of time trying to reconcile their differences and their philosophies. It's one of the many things that make the relationship so much more interesting. I think a lot of fans give it credit for. I don't know how they do it, but they've done such a good job. Honestly, that's amazing. It's truly amazing. It's pretty clear, if the fans really love it, and it is difficult, very, very difficult to take something that people love, and to try to adapt it into a totally different medium and to somehow make that work. That is very impressive. Legend of Vox Machina Season 3 features major developments for the show's couples. In its life as D&D campaign made public on YouTube, Legend of Vox Machina has been adapted into an animated series currently entering its 3rd season. Is this the first thing that was on YouTube that has been turned into an animation? Like, didn't start as an animation, but was turned into it? Like, that is very impressive that they were able to take this YouTube thing and turn it into a very successful animated show on a totally different platform. Like, that is crazy cool. Like, literally everybody, or not everybody, but most people that try to make it big on YouTube have some other thing in mind. It's always about, other streams of revenue or whatnot. Some people have coffee companies. Some people have just their merch. Some people have, like, different streaming things that they do. Like, they try to, like, kick it over to something else, like a website or something like that. Or, what else am I trying to think of? Like, some people have, like, mobile games that they try to push to people. So they're trying to come up with other ways of, like, not YouTube focused or centric ideas. So it's pretty impressive that they were able to take, this stream that they've been doing for many years at this point and turn it into something completely different that honestly could have spin-offs, everything like that on Amazon Prime that isn't even rooted in YouTube anymore. Like they could do spin-offs on the characters from the different campaigns, and it would probably be successful. There's been YouTubers that had their own original YouTube series. Oh yeah, that was back in YouTube Red days. Yes, the YouTube Red days. They streamed on Twitch and uploaded on YouTube, but now they stream on both at the same time. I am so jealous. I'm so jealous. I tried that. I really did. I really tried. And YouTube said, "You're gone. You're out of here. We're pulling you down." Oh, it just is what it is. I do have some ideas. For a couple YouTube streams. So be on the lookout for that. I'm still percolating up here. Vex and Keyleth are the serious couple. Vex and Percy, the sexy couple. It's hot, it's steamy, remarked Jeff with a grin, hinting that the couple will experience some intimate scenes. Particularly approved of the relationship's development because it served as a rare moment of happiness for Percy, whose tragic past formed much of Season 1's conflict. Let Vax and Keyleth be sensitive. We'll just be sexy times over here. For Vax and Keyleth, Season 3 is not such a lighthearted time for the romance. Both bear heavy burdens. Keyleth's people are deeply involved in the fight against the chromatic dragons, while Vax in Season 2 was forced to enter into a mysterious pact with the Matron of Ravens, goddess of death. Unique experience of retelling a love story. All the actors agreed that it was a very different experience recreating already told love stories for the animated series compared to developing them organically during the first campaign. During the original Vox Machina episodes, the group was not sure how things would end up for Vex and Percy and Vax and Keyleth. Now the couple's fates are set in stone. That is kind of interesting. You get to like revisit it. I think there's a certain amount of sadness to revisiting it because we were just going with the flow in the campaign, just seeing where it went. But we know how the relationship ends up. So there's a certain amount of tragedy retracing these steps. Yeah, that's very interesting. You're basically living it over again. Liam agreed with Ray. In particular, he felt that the rapid pace of the animated series compared to the nearly 100-episode campaign made the development of romantic relationships rushed and tense. He described the series' limited time frame as a doomsday clock. That is good. It's not tragic anymore. They have their happy ending. Indeed. Oh, okay. Expressed missing the moments of relaxation and levity the couples were able to experience. There's no chill, and there's no Netflix. That's so funny. Yeah, I mean, I literally just said that. There's only a certain amount of time you have, so you do have to kind of get things going, cut out a lot, kind of get it to move. So it probably does seem a little rushed, but I mean, okay. I'm assuming they're able to capture an audience that had no idea that Critical Role was a thing, right? There's always that certain audience. Who knows how big it is or small it is. But there's always that. People that watch Legend of Vox Machina that have no idea this is based on anything. So for them, it might seem a little rushed, or it might not. Honestly, it probably doesn't. They're probably just absorbing whatever they're getting, and it's just entertaining. But obviously, if you've watched the campaign fully, you might feel like, dang, this is breakneck speed here. That's always the case. Always. Critical Role, 10 best Vax and Keyleth moments ranked. First campaign, actual play web series Critical Role took the world by storm. Premiered in 2015. Folks, that is a decade ago. 2015 is 10 years ago. Let that sink in. Kate got me watching it with her, and we never watched the campaigns, only seen season 1 though. That's an interesting, yeah, there's always that portion that of captured audience that's never seen the source material. Well, that's like me watching anything because I've never seen the source material for anything. Like Harry Potter, I read first book and a half, and then the rest I had no idea. I was just kind of absorbing it as I got it. One of the most beloved intercharacter relationships, or pretty much anything. I haven't read the book version of it. Lord of the Rings, certainly. Marisha was trying not to spoil Vaxlith ending in Campaign 1 to newer fans. I think in that quote, it was tragic and sad because Vax and Keyleth did not have a great ending. So going back and doing the animated show and showing the relationship in the early phases, probably pretty sad. Yeah, I would assume, especially if you've been through it. And they've been through it. Fans fell in love with the cast and their character adventuring party, dedicated to their following their adventures and escapades in each weekly stream. Number 10, burning away the mark of the clasp. Though it's not the most well-known moment from the relationship, Vax's request for Keyleth to burn away the brand of the clasp on her shoulder carries an understated intimacy. Although Vox Machina failed to forge an alliance with the clasp, a guild of criminals in the wake of the first attack by the Chroma Conclave, Vax wanted to remove their symbol from where it was branded on his body. Ow. Instead of choosing another party member to assist him or do it himself, Vax asked Keyleth to use her fire magic to cover the brand on his skin. Ow. Leaves him with a scar in the shape of Keyleth's handprint instead. His choice to carry a mark of her showing, making showed the depth of his trust. That's a beautiful gesture. That's definitely a good one. Number 10, I'll wait for you. After Vax's first confession of love, an awkward tension hung between him and Keyleth. They clearly cared for each other very dearly, but Vox Machina was caught in a dire, deadly situation, left them with little time to consider the complexities of their feelings. Vax approached Keyleth as she was communing with the Sun Tree, and she voiced her concerns over his near-death confession. He listened and let her know that he was willing to wait for her to figure out what she wanted, and that he said that he needed to stay. He said what he needed to say on the matter. Vax gave Keyleth space to make a decision on her own and assured her that there was no pressure one way or the other. Number 8, Vax's potential final thoughts. When Vax was caught in the Briarwoods room, the nefarious couple dispatched him quickly with an efficient series of attacks. As Vax began to slip into a consciousness, where Liam narrated what Vax believed to be potentially final thoughts. Thought fondly of Keyleth, specifically describing her as a beautiful walking under the tree. The moment was almost the first concrete hints of Vax's romantic feelings for Keyleth, preceded his confession of love to her by only 8. Number 7, Keyleth's confession of love. Given a new perspective by the tragedies they were facing, Keyleth chose to end the rising tension between her and Vax one evening at Castle Whitestone. They both stumbled through their explanations of why they'd been hesitating and getting close to each other until Keyleth finally mustered the courage to say her piece. Keyleth confesses to Vax that she loved him quite some time. Number 6, finding out they spent the year break together. Once they had completed a prolonged series of time-sensitive quests and tasks, Vox Machina took a much-needed break from their positions as heroes. The group went their separate ways to a certain degree for 1 year to devote time to personal projects, obligations, and passions. During the year, Vax spent a lot of time as Keyleth's right hand, while she served as leader of the Ashari and established diplomatic relations throughout Al-Dorai. Keyleth had the symbol on her mantle, the antlers tattooed across her chest and shoulders, while Vax had a similar version tattooed on his arm. For 5, you know I'm in love with you, right? Iconic moment that really jump-started Vax and Keyleth's romantic interactions. Vax's unintentional confession of love during a dire moment from the first foray to Whitestone. Heavily injured from the perilous fight, Vax stumbled up to Keyleth and said, "You know I'm in love with you, right?" Spurred on by the confidence that comes from delirious blood loss, Vax kissed Keyleth. Whoa. When he pulled away, he complimented her on her unique druidic abilities. Keyleth healed him, but before she could say anything in response, they were interrupted by Percy. Number 4, Vax's resurrection ritual. Keyleth. Oh, okay. When Vax was killed during a fight with a Kraken, Keyleth immediately took him and Vax back to Eshra. During the resurrection ritual, several moments from Vax and Keyleth's relationship culminate in her offering to the ritual to bring him back. Cast the spell Daylight into the handprint she left on his back and pleaded to him to keep his promise to have a happy life with her. Keyleth finished her plea by calling back to Vax's first confession to her, asking, "You know I'm in love with you, right?" Number 3, and every day that Raven comes to visit. Chapter closes. The end of campaign 1 was incredibly emotional. Vox Machina had saved the world, but could not save one of their own. Had to say goodbye to Vax. Passed on to be champion of the Raven Queen. Each character's epilogue wrapped up their story in beautiful peace. Final scene took place between Keyleth and her father as they stood overlooking Zephyra, discussing the beauty of the world and how to appreciate it after everything that happened. In the campaign's last moments, Keyleth saw a large raven in the tree above her, landed on her shoulder. According to Dungeon Master Matthew Mercer's description, would come to visit her every... Damn. Damn. Number 2, their goodbye. That's a great way to end it. Beautifully, beautifully done. Vax and Keyleth's story as a couple is well known to be a tragic one until the end. Despite all their best efforts, couldn't keep Vax with them. Vax assured her that she was ready to be a good ruler for her people. Keyleth promised to Vax that she would see him again. He replied that he'd never be too far away. Hence the ravens. For one, don't you even dare.
Do it!
Keyleth became a frequently appearing NPC in Campaign 3 due to her involvement in trying to stop Ludinus's plans to release the entity known as Predathos. When Keyleth arrived side of Ludinus's ritual, he struck her with the spell Power Word Stun. He then took a series of heavy blows, breaking her out from her elemental form and leaving her near death. Vax appeared in his form as the champion, matron of ravens, interceding to block the blow and saying, "Don't you even dare." Yes, that was that good moment. What's up? What's going on? Do I react to music in here? I do. If a member of ToddReacts.com does request it, I will react to music. Absolutely. Absolutely. Appreciate it, Jace. We're the angstiest couple, I swear to God. Indeed. Alrighty. That was so good. Well done, Willow. Well done. Dang, that was emotional. Woo. All right, let's go ahead and shift gears. I'm assuming we're going to be shifting gears. YinWar being unserious, loud, chaotic, comedic couple, flirting nonstop title. So that is a little bit of a shift. Again, roller coaster of emotions. No, you're fine. I think it's good. I like that the stream holds many different emotions. No? Roller coaster goes on indeed. All right. Go ahead and, well, let me make sure I have this positioned correctly. I should probably do it before. That probably makes sense, right? Okay. We're going to need subtitles on this. They're in the video. Go ahead and do this. There we go. YinWar being unserious, loud, chaotic, comedic couple, flirting nonstop. Save us, YinWar. Alrighty. Oh, I should probably unmute it. That would help. All right, let's go.
ซึ่งนี่มันไม่ใช่รายการหรอกนะครับ
เฮ้ย มันจะไม่ใช่ได้ไง
เฮ้ย งั้นมันก็ไม่ใช่รายการหรอก
เพราะว่าอะไรอ่ะ
แต่ตัวจงเลยเราอะเราโยนอย่างนี้เลย เพราะว่าผมแค่อยากมาเที่ยวกับคุณเฉยๆ
You so precious when you smile
กูจะตกแล้วเนี่ย
เฮ้ย อย่าเล่นมาก มันจะตกนะเว้ย
ต้องถ่ายรูปคู่เยอะขนาดนั้นนะ
แล้วเป็นไรอ่ะ ยุ่งอะไรอ่ะ
เฮ้ยแต่ช้างก็เหลืออยู่
None of your business.
น้องไปขี่ช้างพี่ได้แล้ว
ช้างไหนช้างนี้อ่ะ โอ้เสือร้องไง
ว้าวสรุปแล้วคุณร้องยังไง
Give me that toy, take it this, baby,ยืนเนี่ยซื้อช้างให้หน่อยสักตัวนึงกลับบ้าน
Gosh, they're such big creatures. Isn't that crazy?
ดูดีนะ
ดูดีนะ
คุณดูดีนะ อะไรอ่ะ อะไรอ่ะ
คุณก็ดูดี มีความแบบหวานแบ๊วกรุบ
แลกกันไหมหรือจะให้ผมแทงให้ดูไหม
I think it was Mythbusters, the show in the U.S. where they tested the mouse and the elephant. Like they had a mouse under a little like rock or something, like fake little rock, and then had a elephant walk towards it, and then pulled the rock, and then the mouse was just sitting there. And the elephant literally just stopped and moved its legs so it wouldn't step on the mouse. It was so awesome. It turned out to be true.
มาทะเลอย่างเงี้ยสิ่งที่ขาดไม่ได้เลย
ก็คือความหวาน
ไหนคุณมีอะไรหวานๆมาแบบ
ไม่มีเนี่ยมี
จัดมาดิ
แต่สิ่งที่อยู่ในใจผม
คือ
แสงแดดมันแยงตา แต่แค่เธอยิ้มมา มันแยงใจ
Go ahead.
พัทยา
Write that one down real quick.
แต่พัดคุณออกจากใจอ่ะ ผมไม่เคยทำนะครับผม
ต่อให้เราไปอยู่ที่ไหน แต่โลเคชั่นหัวใจผมอะอยู่ที่คุณ
เฮ้ย
It's like they're having a flirt battle.
พระอาทิตย์เนี่ยเรียกว่าซัน แต่คนสำคัญอะเรียกว่าเธอ
โอ้
ก็หวาน
ได้หมด อยู่ที่ไหนก็หวาน ขอทีหลังไปได้ปะ
มาโอเคนะ โอ้โหผลแห่งการฟิตเนสมาสบายมาก เฮ้ยทำอะไรกันอะอุ้ยมันไม่กินเลยขนาดนั้นน่ะ
แล้วตรงไหนอะ
แล้วที่ปากไงโหกินเป็นเด็กไปได้
เลิฟอ่ะเลิฟอ่ะ
Your move.
ไม่เลยนะ
ไม่ใช่แบบเนี้ยเมื่อคืนน่ะ คุณ
so
มาร์ค
funny.
คลิปอะไรมาผมขอลองชิมได้ปะ
ได้ดิ
ดมได้ปะ
ผมขอดมของคุณบ้างดิ
ได้ดิ
เฮ้ย
ผมก็ปากดี แต่บางทีอ่ะผมก็ปากหวานนะ
โอ้โหว่าคุณปากหวานไม่จริงหรอก ต้องให้เราชิมก่อนนะ
I actually hate them. They're so over the top. Just from what I've seen.
ไม่
So
มีอะไร
funny.
ที่แบบตื่นเต้นกว่านี้เหรอ
ก็มีอยู่บ้างอ่ะ
นี่เหรอ
พอ
ขอ
จะ
ดู
มี
ดิ อะไรที่ตื่นเต้นอ่ะ
เดี๋ยวพาไปที่ตื่นเต้นกันดีกว่า มี
มันจะมีอะไรตื่นเต้นขนาดนั้นเหรอ
โอ้โห บอกเลยว่าทั้งสูง ยาว
This is not a video for single people to watch. It really isn't.
ใหญ่ แล้วโคตรเสียว
มันจะเป็นอะไรกันนะเนี่ย
มันต้องเสียวแบบนี้
แล้วที่คุณบอกว่าอะไรนะ ใหญ่ยาวอะไรนะ
อ๋อ ใหญ่ยาวอ่ะ หมายถึงผม
Hmm?
ใหญ่ยาวอ่ะ หมายถึงผม แขน
Come on now.
ยุงกัด
โหยุงกัดละเอียงมันยังไม่ทันเลยกังฟูโอ้ผมว่าอันแรกได้ความแบบเพลินๆใจไงอันนี้มีความตื่นเต้นคนละแบบได้เหมือนกันที่ไหนก็ได้ที่มีคุณแต่ตัดออกไงก็ใหญ่เปล่า
Crossfall.
ลากอด
ถ้างั้นก็กอดเลยปะไล
ไม่เป็นห่วงเลยเมม
ถามจริงมือก็มี
มันเปื้อนไงเราไม่นี่นะวันนี้แบบว่าเอาอยู่ถ้าเกิดเอามือเปื้อนไปแตะ
ไม่
นจะ
มือกูก็มีทำไมกูไม่ถ่ายเองวะ
เอานี้มันจุดไฟโอ้ไม่ฉลาดอีกแล้วทุกท่าน ผมจะสอนวิธีให้ดูเขาใช้แบบนี้
ไม่กล้าไปกินข้าว
ไม่มันเป็นในนี่อยู่แล้วประหยัด
ความฮักของเปิ้ลก็เหมือนนมข้นหวานบ่ต้
What
อง
did
เติ
I
ม
just
น้ำตาล
witness?
ก็หวานได้ ผีกะ ผีสือ ผีมด ผีมิง ต้องนอนสะดุ้ง เพราะเฮาสองหานนี้บ่เฮ้ย ไม่สะดุดอะไรเลยอ่ะ
ในกระเป๋าหรือเปล่าวะ
มี
เฮ้ยผมเห็นแล้วซ่อนอะไรตรงนี้แหละ
เดี๋ยวผมจะพาไปอีกที่หนึ่ง
ครับ
ต้องบอกว่าพาไปดูหนอนชาเขียว
คุณทะลึ่งไหมเนี่ยคุณมาทะลึ่งอีกแล้ว
คุ
เนี่ย
ณเป็นคนคิดลามกไง ผมจะพาไปดูหนอนชาเขียวจริง
เนี่ยไม่เลิกทะลึ่งไงมัน
ๆ ผมไม่ได้ทะลึ่งพาไปดูกัน ว่าหนอนชาเขียวของผมนะ
ของคุณเลย
ตอนนี้เราพักกินชาก่อนดีกว่า
My God.
งั้นผมขอชาแก้วหน่อยขอชาหน่อย
ได้
君の虜になってしまえばきっと
อะไรเนี่ย
เอาชานะ
君の虜になってしまえば
แล้วลูกขาอยู่แบบมันทรงตัวได้แล้วนะมันแบบมัน
ถ่ายรูปเป็นที่ระลึกหน่อย
Oh my
เอาหน้าไหน
gosh.
เอาแบบมองกล้องก่อนดีกว่า
Way too comfortable with each other. Yeah, they are.
แล้วก็แบบหันหลังดีกว่า
That's funny.
君の虜になってしまえば君の虜になってしまえば
แล้วก็สามารถซื้อของไปฝาก
คนที่คุณรัก เฮ้ยดีเลยงั้นผมให้คุณ
君の虜になってしまえばきっとこの夏は
ครับผม เดี๋ยวไปพักดื่มชาแล้วนะครับ
This editing is very funny.
อุ้ยแล้วอย่าลืมไปดูแอดฮอลิเดย์นะครับ รายการอะไรวะ
ปอมมาตั้งแต่เมื่อวานแล้ว
เฮ้ยแต่ผมไม่พร้อม
คุณเข้าถูกเกียร์มาแล้วถึงกลับมากันดิ
ไปเลยเหรอ
ได้เลยผมเชื่อมั่น
ไอ้บิ๊ก
What's this? A Xenu new concert? What's happening?
กำลังดูไส้เดือนอยู่ ไส้เดือนจริง
คิมิโนโตะเดดาเดดาป่ะเต้นอะไรกันฮะอะไรอ่ะโหเฮ้ย
เฮ้ยผมมีแล้ว คุณอยากได้เพิ่มไหม
อยากดิ
ผมตกเพิ่มให้เลย
ตกไปเผื่อได้อีกเซต
Fishing for the sponsored
ตก
item.
ปลาอยู่ดีอะโดนผมตกไม่รู้ตัว
君の虜になってしまえばきっと君の虜
นี่มันต้องแบบ ตอนนี้ก็หวานแล้วนะ หวานสุดๆเลย ผมพร้อมแล้ว
โอ้โหมันหวานน้อยนะ
ก็หวาน
อ๋อโอ้ย
They are so comfortable behind a camera. It's wild.
ทางตรงก็ทำได้
Well, in front of the camera, excuse me. Not behind. In front of the camera.
ขายป่ะครับ
$1,700
ทั้ง
baht.
วันทั้งคืนเลยวะเนี่ย
ก็ไม่ติดนะ
ขนาด
50เก้า
หมายถึงอะไรนะ
ไม่ได้จะมาซื้อร้านเน็ตอ่ะ
ก็มาซื้อร้านเน็ตไง
ก็ได้
Trying to figure out how much US dollars that is. $50. Imagine being behind them. Unbelievable. This is such a shift.
ต้องถามว่า
What we were
คุณไปรู้
watching.
มาได้ยังไงดิโอ้โหกำกึ่งผมว่ามีสองแบบเลยอ่ะที่เขาใส่แล้วคุณไปรู้ได้ไงคุณเคยเห็นเหมือนกันไม่ชอบหรอกเขาเป็นคนที่แบบว่าถ้าเกิดแบบนั้นอ่ะมันอาจจะทำให้เขาเกิดการเสียดสีจนไประคายเคืองระหว่างง่ามขาของเขาผมไม่
ก็จริงๆคือไม่ชอบ ไม่ชอบ
จับแล้วซื้อเลยครับจับแล้วใช่ไหม
Very open and honest. That's what I say. Very open and honest.
เช่าอ๋อเช่าเหรอ
ก็ทั้งพี่ทั้งน้องก็ตามใจกันนะครับ
ตบเขาจับ
Hmm?
แรกอ่ะเขาไม่ได้นอนด้วยกันอย่างคนพี่อะเขามานอนใช่ไหมส่วนอย่างคนน้องอ่ะเขามาตามจ้าเขามารับจ้า
สามเหตุผล
แฟนให้กันเหรอ
คุณทำตำแหน่งอะไร
ผมอ่ะ ผมก็ไม่มากไม่น้อย ตำแหน่งผมก็ Head of Marketing Sales เฮ้ยคุณให้กำลังใจผมจับมือ
ไปต่อให้จบ
Head of Marketing Sales
Director and Business Development of Logistics and Recruitment
Like 4 different jobs.
ดีแล้ว มึงกูทำคนเดียวเลยอะในบริษัทอะมึงดูดิ เอามาช่วยกู
Oh my gosh, he does have it written down.
มาร์เก็ตติ้ง
งั้นแบ่ง2 บรรทัดล่างให้กู
ได้
ขอ2 บรรทัดล่าง
เอามาช่วยกู Go to the This Under the sea
โอเค
Oh my gosh, that car is so close behind him. It's crazy. Good grief. Oh my God. Let me go ahead and throw that a like. What the heck? That was chaotic. The title was serious. Title was straight on there. Unserious, loud, chaotic, comedic couple flirting nonstop. I would say that was accurate. Link down below in the YouTube description for the original video. Go throw it some much-deserved love. And also check out the channel. It has over 125,000 subscribers. I'm assuming they have other videos you might enjoy. Maybe you even want to request them to be on the stream. You could certainly do so. podreacts.com. Become a member. All that good stuff. Let me go ahead and throw that in the Twitch chat as well for those watching live. Hello. Shout out to the live viewers. All right, let's look up some information on YinWar. That's the first thing I've seen of them other than the Wars pottery making Insta. I follow him. Nice. What do you think of the pottery after watching that? Seems very not chaotic, honestly. Pottery is very peaceful. It's a very peaceful process and everything. Yin, just looking over some of this, we might have already gone over this actually. We probably won't go over a ton of it, but just a little bit, you know, in case you don't know. Yin, Thai actor, model of Hong Kong descent, well known for his acting debut as leading role as V in N of Love, Love Mechanics, which aired in 2020. Born in 98. Went to university, graduating with first class honors. computer engineering. Success of the series, along with the overflowing chemistry of the two lead actors. Could you see any chemistry in that video? Oh, yeah. Very much so. Launched the shipped couple called YinWar, which is the combined name of Yin and War. Despite their series having just a few episodes, the pair managed to become one of the most talked about in 2020. Dang. Jack and Joker, right. That is true. In 2021, Rookie Thailand announced that Love Mechanics will no longer be produced by that studio. September 2021, WeTV revealed that Love Mechanics would be a part of their 2022 lineup. There's be a collaboration between the two. Nice. Rookie Thailand just released a statement. This was in 2022. YinWar and Prom decided to be freelance actors, and their contract expired January 31st, 2022. Jack and Joker, You Steal My Heart. That's right. I remember that. War. He's a Cancer. Younger sister. Graduated from a degree in industrial design. Nice. Acting debut in 2016 with a short film. Some of his hobbies are drawing, pottery, as was mentioned, pottery Instagram, and watching movies. Used to be very interested in snakes and could differentiate between the species. Left Rookie Thailand in 2022 to become a freelance actor. If he didn't work in the entertainment industry, he'd get a job in agriculture, fishing, or design. Inquisitive person. He was a part of the Boy Scouts. Wow. Owner of a border collie named Sammer. Or allergic to shrimp and smoke. Favorite number is 8. He's someone Yin looks up to and believes war can help him become a better version of himself. 2021, he won the Passionate Young Man of the Year award. Dang. Site isn't always reliable, but he doesn't have a wiki. All right. We'll go by rumors. Go by rumors, because people in the comments will obviously correct it if it's incorrect. Do appreciate the comments that do correct the record. Exclusive interview, Yin and War. Why am I saying War? War. Chat about their self-produced Thai drama, Jack and Joker. May have come to an end, but fans and its cast will treasure its memories. Let's see. This time we get a dark and realistic crime comedy that will have fans falling in love all over again. The director was known for satires and rom-coms. Jack and Joker is a refreshing addition to the world of Thai dramas. Begins with an optimistic Jack who dreams of joining the National Taekwondo Dream Team, paying off his family debts and living happily with his grandmother. On top of that, he strikes up a friendship with a smug and earnest Joke, who takes things an instant instant liking to it. I don't know where I came up with things. And tries to help him achieve his dreams. However, Jack is arrested for the crimes of the Joker, who is none other than Joke. Forces him to become a loan shark. Yikes. And he vows never to forgive Joke. But fate has other plans as Joke hopes to make it up to him, even if it means working with his worst enemy. Well, the Review Geek had a chance to talk with the main cast. All right, let's jump into it. We would like to congratulate you guys on the success. It's been a wild ride. Sad to see it end. How does it feel? Yin said, I'm glad that the series has made so many people happy. I'm both excited and a little sad because I focused on the series all year. Now that it's come to an end, it's time to add it to the library of series I worked on. Yeah, that's got to be whenever you start a project, you're, obviously excited about it. Maybe you're passionate about it. And when it ends, oh gosh, like a good book, good movie, you're like, you feel that, I don't know, it's a feeling of feeling empty. Oh, you're just like, dang, I was so into it. I looked forward to it. It was like this big thing. Now it's just part of the past, the memory. Or I'm a little sad that the project we've been working on all year has come to an end. Time has passed so quickly. That's another thing. Time moves fast when you enjoy it. I want to thank the team and all my friends who put in so much effort to make it a success, and the viewers, of course, who supported it so much. What is something new that you've learned about yourself while filming this series? Yin, the main focus has been on action acting and developing new acting techniques. War said many things have improved. The series has helped develop my experience and skills in this profession in almost every aspect. I'm assuming if they self-produced it, they had to wear, obviously, lots of hats. They were probably helping with editing, giving their creative eye to it, everything. Benefugal, the feeling of never wanting something to end. Yeah. Yeah. It's amazing how many times you can go through life and, you look back and you're like, dang, that was a good time. And, maybe I didn't realize it was such a good time, or maybe I didn't appreciate the moment a little bit, or as much as I should have. It's always devastating because you're like, dang it, I had it so good. Why didn't I appreciate it? That's what makes life interesting. Ups and downs, all that stuff. Gotta take the rain to see the sun kind of thing. Personally, Grandma Jen is our favorite. She is so sweet and funny. So we wanted to ask you both, who's your favorite from the show apart from the character you play? I like Emma as well. She's a character that makes the viewers feel safe when they watch her, and her scenes are really heartwarming. War says the character of Toy, despite being born into a family and society that weren't ready, she still has a brightness, strength, and courage. Jack and Joke are such complicated characters. What's the most difficult part playing them? Yin, for Jack, the challenging part was imagining the timeline before he became who he was. What was his life like before he worked with his boss? How dark did things get for him? What level of hardship did he face? Did he ever kill someone? What's the worst thing he's done? These questions affect how he uses his gaze, his cold demeanor, his reaction, while figuring out how to express these elements. War disguising. The last few episodes were, man, a few words there. Disguising. I love this big thought out answer, and then War's just like one word. I like that. Man, a few words. The last few episodes were so full of angst and drama that it had all of us crying. Can you share what your reactions were to shooting the final episode? Yin says it's really intense. I feel like for viewers looking for romance between the main characters, you've come to the wrong place. The series places hardships on almost every character, barely touching any love lines. It's all about the main story. I believe the pressure continues almost to 90% of the final episode. Or I might have cried. However, I feel like the ending is warm and comforting. If you guys could meet Jack and Joke in real life, what would you tell them? Yin, you don't have to try to be a hero like that. If you look at it from a broader perspective, the world you're in is already too crazy to control. You just live the way you want to. And War said, I'll stay out of it. I'll just walk by. It's too dangerous. Right. There's an example of the disguising and the stuff I gave you. Nice. He was right. Even the special episode was heart-wrenching. Gosh. I respect that, If there's one thing that, just from my perspective, that I've seen, is that the more broad BLs can get, the more people you're going to let into that world. Whether it's comedies or action shows and movies and I guess that one, the bromance, aka bromance. If they could come out with more actual bromance stuff, I think that would be very interesting. Yin, the intention was to create a series without labels. Oh, hold on. Jack and Joker feels more Feels more than a BL with themes of friendship, found family, second chances, and greed. Is that a conscientious effort to break away from the usual BL stories? The intention was to create a series without labels, just a regular series. If people are questioning how it's different from other BL series, that means viewers are seeing BL series in a certain light. For me, I wanted to break down the barrier. Even if I can't fully do it, at least I want to be part of the first steps. So this series might feel new and different to BL fans. Or said, personally, I believe that shows should be categorized by their storyline and narrative style rather than by labels. Even series with male and female leads don't need to be categorized as heterosexual series. They are categorized by their content instead. That's why I removed the label BL so we can discover that a series can be anything. We can freely and broadly express the ideas we want to communicate with the audience. I think that's smart, expanding the genre to everything. Musicals, action, comedy, rom-com, whatever. I think that's smart. Gives people choices, you know? If you guys get a chance to work again on a series, what kind of genre would you like to pick? Yin says, I want to perform in plots like this, more serious, even more intense, where main characters can die, and those who do wrong have to face consequences of their actions in a powerful way. More challenging as an actor. Or said, I'd like to try acting in a series that can be a soft power for the country, showcasing the good things Thailand has to offer, beautiful beaches, culture, food. I want to let the audience see the beauty of Thailand, and hopefully it'll encourage more people to visit our country. There's obviously ways to do both of that in the same show. Like a serious drama that also has beautiful shots of Thai beaches and whatever. Like there's clearly ways to do both. Jack and Joker's such a hit since day one, actually, so can fans expect selfies of you guys with the Northern Lights soon? Yin says you'll definitely see it. Keep an eye out. War said soon. Any last words? I want to thank everyone for their support. The series made me realize there are so many wonderful fans out there who were hiding. When we set the rule that we had to be #1 in the world, I stepped out of my comfort zone to engage on social media. It feels bittersweet, knowing I might have to say goodbye to the introverted fans as well. But I want to thank all the fans everywhere in the world. Thank you for being my source of encouragement, War said. Thank you for telling me how happy you are watching what I do. Gives me a sense of purpose in life. There you go. That's big. Big, big, big. Oh, absolutely. I could think of some shows like that. Yeah, absolutely. And pretty much everything, honestly. If it has a great setting or location, the shots, #1, just seem more beautiful. It elevates the production, having beautiful scenery. Jack and Joker feels more than a BL with themes of friendship, found family, second chance, and greed. The intention was to create... Yeah. Oh, yeah. I literally just read that. Oh, these are photos. Like, wait a minute. Didn't I just read that? It looks like I gave you a quote from the interview and didn't know. Yeah. Instantly, I was like, wait a minute. I swear I've read this before. Well, hey, here you go. Here's some photos. Cool shirt. Great design. I like it. Excellent. Collecting information about YinWar. Recently interested in this couple very much. Heard that they are very flirty. I would say so. Oh my gosh. I would say so. Jack and Joker won Best Series of the Year, I think. Wow. Also pretty vocal about the LGBTQ community, which I respect the most about them. Drop any information you know about them in the comments. Anything will do. Got some YouTube channels. They have a couple channel. Oh. Love seeing War's pottery on IG. Seems like a pretty chill guy. Try watching videos from this channel as everything is subbed. You'll learn a lot. They have a couple channel, huh? Let's check it out. 158,000 subs. YWPB House. Most recent was 3 days ago. Cool. Started in 2023. 79 videos. Or I feel like I look really pretty when I dress as a woman. Seriously, I feel beautiful. Actually, we have a plan to take on event jobs together. For example, if they hire Jesse, I'll do Jesse's part and War will handle the other part. We can take on 2. Interesting. Good God. They are very, very... That's one of the disguises. A good one. That is a good one. They are so chaotic. And I love the fact that they basically roast each other with flirting. That is such an interesting dynamic. They're like trying to outdo themselves or outdo each other with pickup lines. It's just so funny. Oh my gosh. And it just would never stop. Like they were just so good at it. It's a skill. It's a skill. Oh my gosh. Wow. The personalities are out of this world. Like they are made for social media. Absolutely made for social media. Like literally you could just put them in front of a camera, throw a mic on them, and just let them go. Because it feels like they could just fill up the time and the space. That is unbelievable. All right, Willow. Appreciate you being here. Rest of the stream in the chaos. Yeah. I'm assuming the next one is going to be very interesting as well. Next up is ABCD Gang. It's AouBoom and JoongDunk. So yes, absolutely. Going to be interesting for sure. Let's go ahead and double check the... Okay, we're going to need it. That like this. Fix it. Unmute it. Oops, turned off my own camera. That's not good. That's not what I'm trying to do. Okay. This. Editing on the fly. Appreciate your patience. I hope you've enjoyed it so far. I know I have. This is the ABCD Gang. Oh my gosh, this is going to be interesting. I don't know what to expect. I know it's going to be somewhat funny, somewhat chaotic, all the above. Oh my gosh. Chaos immediately. I love it.
Can't believe that it's finally me and you and me, just us and your friend Steve.
Do 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 Steve.
Do 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 Steve. Do 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 Steve. Do 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 Steve.
เฮ้ยพี่เฮ้ยหันมาดิเฮ้ยทำไมต้องสร้อยคู่กันด้วยฮะอะไรอ่ะ B A เฮ้ยยังไง
You saw nothing. That's gonna get some comments. That's gonna get some comments.
เมื่อเช้าใส่กางเกงยากไหม
บูลลี่เวอร์ครับผมก็ค่อนข้างยากอยู่ฮะก็คือถ้าเกิดเราใส่ไปแล้วก็มันผิดล็อตเนี่ยก็คือชีวิตเปลี่ยนเลยครับผมก็คือ
คิดว่าใครน่ารักที่สุดใน GMMTV คะ
Oh.
คือต้องบอกเลยนะว่าคำถามนี้มันไม่ได้ยากขนาดนั้นนะครับเพราะว่าคนที่น่ารักที่สุดยืนอยู่ตรงนี้นะครับอยากถามพวกข้างหลังครับว่าเห็นด้วยกับที่ผมพูดเมื่อกี้หรือเปล่าครับด้วยครับ
What you call a good old-fashioned setup. Graduation, we did see those photos. Oh my god.
You and me, just us and your friend Steve. Do 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 Steve. Do 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 Steve. Do 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 Steve. Do 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 Steve. Do 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 Steve.
That's so funny.
Bombastic side eye, criminal offensive side eye, bombastic side eye, criminal offensive side eye, bombastic side eye, criminal offensive side eye.
So looking at the camera and then looking back got me.
I'm not gay.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Super sure?
Yes. Oh my god, I'm gay.
She talking it, she ain't trying it. He keep calling me crying, bitch. Dance how you killed this. I understood the assignment. I understood the assignment. I understood the assignment.
I just kept it to myself. I don't wanna know if you're playing me. Keep it on the low, 'cause my heart can't take it anymore. And if you creep it, please don't let it show. Oh baby,
resurrected to cast a resurrection spell. Throwback.
ต้องทำจะถ่ายนะครับจะถ่ายพอดีน้องตอนนี้ทำนิสัยไม่ดีอยู่ครับ
ความวุ่นวายมาก
เอาเลยดิ เขาถามว่ากินข้าวหรือยังกินดิโอ้ยมาได้ดอกพี่ใหญ่สวัสดีจ้าอะไรน้องดังอยู่ในร่มยงใส่แว่นดินี่มีคนนี้
It's not easy.
ได้เอาเลยดิเธอสบายดีไหม
เฮ้ยดังกลับบ้านเปิดอยู่ไหนกันนะให้จูงทายไหมจูงลองทายดูว่าดังอยู่ไหนดังอยู่ไหนอะไรนะดังอยู่ไหนอะไรนะดังอ๋ออยู่ห้องไงอยู่ห้องไหนห้องใครห้องนอนดัง
Where's Rachel
แต่ห้องดังมีแต่แบบโอ้โหไม่ใช่เฮ้ยไม่ใช่ห้องมึงไม่มีตู้เดี๋ยวก่อน
Yossi big time. What the hell did I just witness? That was so chaotic.
Bombastic side eye, criminal offensive side eye. Bombastic side eye, criminal offensive side eye.
The switch up was so funny. That's literally what the floor looked like after the New Year's stream, by the way. Oh my gosh. It took so long to like vacuum up all that. You have no idea what I'm talking about. Go back to the New Year's stream and watch it. I even time-stamped it.
จุงดังเดี๋ยวก็เล่นด้วยกันแล้วสองคนนี้ผมไม่อยากบอกว่านี่คือคู่จริง
ว้ายส่งเลยอยากส่งเลยให้
ผมจะบอกอีกรอบเป็นรอบที่ร้านว่าอูบูมเป็น
คู่จริงนะ
อยู่เป็นลีดเดอร์ครับเฮ้ยไม่ใช่ลีดเดอร์ธรรมดาลีดเดอร์จริงยังเป็นพี่สาว
Everyday fashion out today 내 반전
มาดีเดินมาดีเอาปิดไมค์ก่อนปิดไมค์บอกว่า
That's so funny.
มิวเสียงก่อนหรือยังมิวเสียงก่อนปิดละโอเคเอาผมใช้ของฮัลโหล
That look is just amazing. Joong was absolutely dying right there.
ผมก็เลยแบบไม่รู้ไงว่าแบบทีวีเนี่ยผมแบบอะไรนะไม่คือผมพี่อู๋แล้วพี่อู๋ทำอะไรอยู่ข้าวไข่เจียวอ๋อแต่ว่าจะทำกับข้าวไข่เจียวเจียวดังกับบ้านเราเปิดอันนี้เลยว่าอยู่ไหนนะอู๋
Where are you?
ให้ทายให้เราให้ทายว่าให้จุงทายไม่ได้ให้อูทาย
Oh my gosh.
จุงลองทายดูว่าอยู่ไหนดังอยู่ไหนอะไรนะ
Tell me where you are. Tell me.
อ๋ออยู่ห้องไง
Answer
ห้อง
me.
ไหนห้องใคร
ห้องนอนดัง
ห้องนอน
ไม่มีเบอร์บิ๊กนะมีไม่มีเนี่ยเดี๋ยวให้ดูเลยให้ดูอีกรอบ
แต่ห้องดังมีแต่แบบโอ้ยไม่ใช่เนี่ยขอแทนซ้ายไปแทนซ้ายเฮ้ยไม่ใช่ห้องมึงไม่มีตู้
เดี๋ยวก่อนห้องกูไม่มีตู้เหรอ
ไม่ไอ้มินไม่มีตู้สีขาวเว้ย
อ๋อไม่มีตู้สีขาว
That is so funny.
ที่รัก
Effective Joong, yeah. Absolutely. That's so funny. Where are you? Conversation moves on. No, where are you?
ที่รักฟังที่รักเหรอที่รักโอ้ที่รักแม่ที่รักโอ้ที่รัก
Oh my gosh. That was so many times. Oh my gosh. The chaos. Throw that a like. Link down below in the YouTube description for the original video. Go throw it some love yourself. And also, I will throw the link here in the Twitch chat for those watching live. There you are. Wow. Chaos ensued. Pull up some information on the ABCD gang. ABCD refers to AouBoom, Joong, and Dunk. Joong is C because his legal name, Archen, I think, or Archen, is frequently shortened to Chen. His user handles online all feature Chen. Four of them starred in Hidden Agenda together. All right, let's pull up information on that. 2023 Thai comedy romantic television series, starring all of them, obviously. Produced by GMMTV. The series was announced at the Diversely Yours event. Premiered 2023, official YouTube channel, airing on Fridays. When the final year of political science arrived, Zoe, fourth-rated IR student, decided to confess his feelings to Nita, a classmate he had secretly liked for a long time. However, having never been in a relationship before and clueless about courting someone, he had no idea how to start. Close friends encouraged him to seek the help from Joke, fourth-year governance student Nita's ex-boyfriend. Oh my gosh. notorious for his hot temper, impatience, and self-centered nature. Sounds like a good person to get help from. But the help he received seemed to hide something beneath its well-meaning surface. The more Joke helped, the further he drifted from success. Oh my. How will Zoe's attempt at love turn out? Will Joke's hidden motives be revealed? Join in and support Zoe on his nerve-wracking journey. Let's hope it ends well with no tears shed. That is so painfully obvious that the ex-boyfriend is trying to sabotage it. That's so funny. Oh my gosh. Additionally, Jung and Oh are the JA in the band Jasper. The fact that Pond just gave up with who in at the end. Oh my gosh. The band's name also draws inspiration from the gemstone jasper and its properties, perseverance and strength. Until recently, their official name was Project Jasper, and Jung specifically had talked about how the band would not feel real until the project part was removed. Until then, everything could be temporary. Good, well thought out reasoning there. This attitude is understandable when you recall Jung has both been in a band of BL actors before that fell apart after one song, OXQ, and also had his attempts at becoming an idol in China. Oh my gosh. Canceled by COVID? Oh no. Yeah, that's a really good point. Getting rid of the project. Not a project, it's just Jasper. That makes sense. I like that. Project part of the name was officially removed on March 31st, when official social media accounts for Jasper were also launched. Okay. That's cool. I like that. Jasper have just had a new song out called Take It Off, which released April 4th. At time of writing has 1.6 million views. Dang. I recorded a video of Boom's reaction to the new song and video. The whole video, so about 2 minutes if you want to skip. And you get subs if you click translate. Seem to be very hit or miss. Oh my gosh. Here we go. Here we go. Are we going to get it? Let's see what we go with here. Here we go. Select two objects. They're the same shape. This is a tough one. This is really tough. I don't know exactly which ones are the same shape. Maybe the 3 and the triangle? All right, let's do it. Oh, we did it. We nailed it. We are human. But are we dancer? That's a good question. All right, let's see. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get... I don't even know if I'm going to be able to get it. I don't think so. Caption? Auto-generated, always translate. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Figured it out.
3, 2, 1
ครับผมเลยเฮ้ยมาแล้ว
ใช่เหรอ
มันจิ๋วไม่จริงอ่ะเท่มากโอ้โหอันนี้บัตร
Oh.
บัตรนี่หนักเท่าไหร่
Had to put a new AirPod.
เว้ยเสียงเด็กคนหนึ่งคิดไม่ทันถ้าทุกคนอาจจะ
Awesome. It's catchy. I will say that. It is catchy. Very catchy. Excellent. All Jasper members got supportive partners. My heart is so full right now. Oh, that's awesome. They're posting it. AouBoom are currently filming Memoirs of Roddy, side character. I think we talked about that, didn't we? Set in the Thai Buddhist year 2458 for 1915 CE. This is the story of this relationship between a common orphan and a high-ranking official. Amidst conflict, love blossoms and is preserved. All right, that kind of gives you the time period. Yeah. Boy, the pleated pants. That is a look. AouBoom have also had a new casting announced in the wake of Homelang pairing breaking up. Ooh, drama. Ao and Boom have now been cast in Only Friends Dream On in their place. Interesting. Cool. Huge. Only Friends Dream On. Drama, acting, art, music, and dance majors are caught in a tangled web of competition, casual intimacy, and vulnerability. Jack is directing his ex, Dean, on stage in a role that Raffi wants. Dean tries to get Jack's younger brother, Rome, to block Raffi out of his life, part of the stage production of Romeo and Romeo, who harbors feelings for starring actor and dancer Arnold. Interesting. That should have been English, the announcement. I wonder if I can let's see. Translate from English. Well, that's already a loss. Oh, it doesn't even have it. Dang it. All right. I'm assuming it's very professional. Skip to the next picture. Oh, next post. About the previous. Oh, here we go. Ah, found it. Attachment, change of cast. Following the recent announcement regarding Ohm and Lang, the two actors have mutually agreed to withdraw from the two previously announced series productions. Details of the new cast are as follows. For Only Friends Dream On, the cast will be changed. Ao and Boom. Mute Love, Nine Temples. The cast has been changed to Surf and Java. We appreciate your support and oof. If you're a fan of Ohm and Lang, that's gotta hurt. Bad. Real bad. Life imitates art. That's funny. That is funny. That's legitimately funny. When they first paired, Ao and Boom discussed their goals and expectations. Both agreed they wanted to aim to become lead pairs. Lead pairs in GMMTV don't just have lead roles, but they also have logos, fandom colors, mascots, all kinds of things. That's their goal. For instance, JoongDunk's fandom color is yellow. Oh, yellow heart. They've also liked pictures of sunflower fields. Joong famously also posted a pic of him and Dunk with the caption, "Me and my sunflower." Nguyen and Dao are characters JD played in The Star and Sky. Sunshine, my sunflower. Dunk is frequently symbolized by a sunflower in translations. JoongDunk mascot is called JD. Oh, yeah. Literally, sunshine and sunflower. I freaking loved. Ohm is in Ohm Nana. Oh, Bad Buddy. Oh, right. I knew that sounded familiar. Another example of mascots, the poster for all the pairs in this year's GMMTV LOL show features each mascot as a hot air balloon. Oh, gosh. Gotta check this. Want it bigger. Bigger. Oh, I can zoom in? Come on now. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. There we go. We're really zooming in. Oh, my gosh. Okay. There's the JD. Honestly, I kind of like all of them. Yeah, this is the one I was looking for. This is the one I was looking for. The shark eating the puppy. As one commenter said. That's probably my favorite, honestly. I don't know. Pick a favorite. Who do you love? Although the pan. Okay. Awesome. That is very cool. Okay, I got to zoom out. That's crazy. We're up to 300%. Okay, going back. This is the kind of thing that AouBoom are aiming for together. The last JoongDunk video covered Joong's birthday, but since he's had a birthday event with fans, his siblings attended and brought cake on stage. Oh gosh, not me wanting cake again. They all show a lot of personality for the pairings. Indeed. Whoever works on these, I guess is it fan made or is it GMMTV like a designer? Because whoever does that is phenomenal. At this point, I'll add that the reference to two half siblings in the previous JoongDunk doc installment was incorrect info. Joong has a second half sister called Lena. She's a teenager and appears in his social medias less than the other two younger ones, from what I can tell, which explains that incorrect info, as I blame Reddit for lying to me. She does often appear in the background, however. The pairing makes it. That's awesome. That is really cool. And I doubt Lena will appear in an everyone being done with JoongDunk video. Though she seems pretty happy with your JoongDunking. Come on now. Oh, here we go. That's funny. Sibs, bring the cakes. Bring us the cakes. We want cakes. You got to think some of the siblings had to show the cakes. Indeed, I appreciate it. You got to think some of the siblings, obviously, they're not in the public eye usually, but they'd be pretty intimidated. It'd be like any one of us just hopping up on stage and having a mic put in front of our face, and we're just like, It would be nerve-wracking. Just speaking in class is nerve-wracking if you've never done it before. Like in front of your fellow classmates. Joong getting cocky on stage puts Dunk in the bro zone, and then Dunk comes out with a cake and he backtracks.
Do you know my bro? Natasha is my bro.
Natasha my bro ใช่แอบไปส่องอยู่นะ Natasha my bro you know Natasha my bro
That's funny.
สวัสดีครับดังทีวีนะครับรักมากๆ bro Natasha my bro แอบไปส่องอยู่นะแอบไปส่องอยู่ Natasha my bro สวัสดีครับดังทีวีนะ
Oh my gosh. Denying he said he was single.
ผมโสดนะครับ
A few minutes later
อะไรนะ ใครบอกว่าโสด เฮ้ยเธออย่ามาสร้างเฟกนิวนะ
Not people selling them out. Come on now. Come on now.
ผมโสดนะครับ
Professional gaslighter. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Jasper had their first show and is an official non-project band yesterday as part of Songkran festivities pre-show huddle. Oh, get out of here. Oh, I'd have doubled the login. Have you logged in yet? We just asked you 2 seconds ago. Get the energy up. Absolutely. Songkran is Thai New Year and is being celebrated this weekend. Nice. Involves pouring water over people, images of Buddha, etc. As purification, respect to start the new year. I like that. I like the idea of purifying yourself for the, like starting over, I guess. Over the years, it has evolved to be essentially epic water fights. Nice. So naturally, Jasper had water guns on. Oh, gosh. Oh, no. Oh, no. That could be chaotic really quick. That's fun. Oh, okay. I like the fact that they're like misters and not like jets. I'm just thinking right now, usually if you're on stage, you're on those like those big heavy lights are on you. Not like this. This is like, this doesn't heat up at all. But the big heavy lights on stage, that would feel so good. There, a kid who was watching this live and I got a message, they have water guns. That's awesome. That would feel so good. So good. This counts as a thirst trap, by the way. Counts as a thirst trap. Boom was at the side of the stage.
No matter how far I run away, you still love me. Nothing in life can separate. No depth, no height can change the way you still.
That's nice. That's really nice. Find that kind of support. Lovely. Tugs at the heartstrings.
เฮ้ยขอโทษนะขอโทษนะขอโทษเจ้าตัวอยู่นี่
He's right there. That's funny. Santa asks, what about Dunk?
เล่นสงกรานต์ทุกปี แต่ยังไม่มีแฟนดีๆเลยครับ แล้วพี่ดังอ่ะอะไรนะ อะไร ไม่ เล่นสงกรานต์ทุกปี
Right.
แต่ยังไม่มีแฟนดีๆเลยครับ แล้วพี่ดังอ่ะอะไรนะ อะไร ไม่
I feel like that is quite the go-to meme at this point. Just Dunk's disapproval. A fan posted about the Songkran show here. I was lucky enough to attend it. Stars aligned and my trip to Thailand kicked off with me just about making it in time to see them. Oh my God, what a treat. Crowd was absolutely huge. Venue was incredible. Showed up at the last minute. I had to settle for squeezing in at the side where I could see them. Photos aren't terribly good. I was busy wiggling along. My Jung bias might be showing a tad. Honestly, you're not that far away. Either that or your camera has a heck of a zoom on it. Like, that is pretty close. Right in front of the Gucci. Dang. Oh, during the show. Pics are insane. The official Songkran dates are the 13th through 15th of April. So it's made it almost a it's made into almost a week of festivities with all their music festivals. At their most recent fan meet, JoongDunk promised they'd spend some of Songkran together. All right, so it's coming up. Obviously, they put a lot around it. Which I like the fact that they make it longer, although it's officially 13 through 15. I'll see if I can find it. At least one in the 3 days. Let's go together. Let's see. What did I miss here? Here. Seeing my family having Songkran fun via Facebook is really cool. That's awesome. Really neat. Oh, here it is. How did I miss that? It was like right next to it.
ลงเดี๋ยวมาเลยนะครับไปนะครับเข้าไปลงครับผมครับโอเคเรียบร้อยนะครับไหวไหมครับไหวนะทุกคนโอเคใช่ไหมครับมีใครอาการไม่ดีไหมครับใครไม่ไหวต้องยกมือที่บอกใครไม่ไหวที่เปิดแฟลชเลยนะครับผมครับผม
Good to pay attention. That is for sure. It is definitely good to pay attention to people. Good sign. Obviously, some singers like close their eyes when they're singing and whatnot. Person that comes to mind immediately when I think of that is Ed Sheeran. He has a tendency to like close his eyes as he sings. But it's good to check the audience every once in a while because who knows? They've been standing forever. Maybe they're lock-kneed and they're just like immediately faint. It's a long day, heat, alcohol. Yeah, not surprised. Absolutely. My brother went to a American football game. It was super hot. It was in Florida, which, if you're unfamiliar, gets very warm in the summer and very humid, very tropical, swamp. But was at a football game and somebody like completely passed out, like before the game even started. Alcohol, hot temperatures, sunshine, just completely fainted. So it happens a lot. He said it happened to like 4 different people that he saw around the stadium, like get carted out on a stretcher. Like, whoa. Happy Songkran to anyone watching. Absolutely. I hope it's fun. It looks a lot of fun. I used to love, we called them squirt guns. Water guns, I guess, is another name for it. I used to love messing around with those. It was so much fun. Although the ones that I used were very straight, like, it would almost hurt with how much it was like a jet stream coming at you. I like the idea of having the mister. You know, that's kind of nice. But I guarantee it felt amazing. Amazing to have that on stage. But yeah. Amazing stuff. Thank you, Jace, for all the information. Rocco Kitty, Luke as well. I appreciate it. Did some wonderful videos today. If you would like to request your own, you can certainly do so. ToddReacts.com. Season and series tiers are how you do that. Subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't already. Hit the follow button on the Twitch if you're watching live and you want to check out more lives, or if you would like to join in more lives, certainly go to the page, twitch.tv/ToddReacts. It'll get you there. Check out the merch, 15% off for members. Ships worldwide. Quality is guaranteed. Winter collection's leaving in just over 50 days, if I remember correctly. Join the Discord. All these amazing people you saw in chat today, most of them are in the Discord. Lots of great conversations, friendly people. We're always welcoming in new people pretty much every day at this point, which is awesome. So join the growing community. It's totally free. And I know you'll enjoy it. We look forward to your comments. Shout out again goes to Neela Yo. Appreciate the 10 gifted subs. That was extremely nice and surprising. I appreciate it tremendously. Yeah. I hope you all have a tremendous weekend. Do something fun, do something interesting, you know, eat something interesting, as I always say. Read a new book, start a new book, all that good stuff. And we will see you back here on Monday. I'm looking forward to it. We'll have 5 more amazing videos lined up for you. Member-requested videos, of course. That is the beauty of the channel. I appreciate you always being here, whether you give a second of your time or more. It is not lost on me that you have a lot of choices, a lot of options. Choose to spend just a little bit of time with me every week. I appreciate it. It means a lot. Make my heart happy. All All right, everybody. Have a great weekend. I will see you on Monday. Take care of yourselves. Bye-bye.